God, my neck. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got Churchill and Gulfstream today. Hopefully that was running. All right. Hopefully I don't think I was cut off. Big car, 12 races today. Fuck. And it's not even Friday yet? Fuck me. All right, but I should be all set up today. Oh, they're still doing that bet share? I thought that disappeared for some reason. Bet share. All right, see what we got. A scratch in here in the 2-horse. Looks like we got a big field. All right, I think I got rest today. So hopefully I don't hit the wall like I did yesterday. Holy shit, man. I got so tired during the show. I couldn't concentrate. Thought I was going to come down sick, actually. Let's see how much time we got. 14 minutes? Let's see, we got 2 favorites in this race, and then there's a little bit of a pay raise. Oh, fuck. Am I doing a show alone, or is people in here today? Did everyone go to the other shows? Maybe everyone went to the other shows. Let's see, what kind of race we got here? While I'm at it, let me set up my pins. So the first race at Gulfstream, that looks like an unplayable race for me. Gulfstream is in what, about 40 minutes? All right.
Has a feel like.
Oh, God, that was loud. Who is this chick? I didn't crash, did I? Or fucking, am I doing this by myself today? Let's see, what we got? We got 10,000. So I thought Speed and Stalkers were really good yesterday. At Churchill. We got 6 furlong maiden claiming 3's the favorite, huh? Man, I mean, this is a type of favorite I normally want to try to beat. I hate the running style for this race. Really? Fuck. Really, the only thing to me it got going for it is the big class drop. What's up, Long Shot Louie? How's it going, man? Thanks for making me feel not alone today. What's up, Nudo? Nudo, oh, you're watching while working today? What's up, Nudo? Yeah, I mean, this is I mean, class drop. I mean, lightly raised, class drop probably helps, but I mean, these are not the type of favorites that I like. If I thought that you needed to be on the lead or close to the lead, let's just say first race out, I can forgive anything, but I thought that was a speed favoring day, so I think he had a little bit extra of an excuse. 2 races or 3 races ago, I think he ran against inside perceived inside bias. Man, my biggest concern is just lack of speed. Last race, I think he ran against the perceived inside bias. What's up, Steven? But yeah, I mean, not saying he can't win, but definitely don't like the price. It just falls into a category of favorites that I want to try to get around if I can even play the race. Let's see. One is also taking money. A little bit more speed. What's up, Clinton Parks? I see you're doing your RD, your RD. Oh, RD. I don't know who that is. Imitation early. I had to figure out what that was. What's up, Jennifer? Clinton, what's up, man? What is a transition? I might just, Jennifer, I might just bow out and hand him the keys. I might just bow out. I might just disappear. Maybe start my own CAWs and just disappear. Maybe I'll try to bet 100 million a year. Step it up a level and just disappear. Yeah, well, one I at least got more speed than me. More speed than the three. Don't you, Jennifer? You know what, Jennifer? You're a mean girl. I think you just like me on so you can tease me behind the doors. You're just laughing at me the whole time. Let's see. 3 races ago, I got a stalking day. But that was at a route though. 2 races ago, I got a bad rail day, so I do like the excuse there. Our last race, I like the excuse of, I like his excuses, but he's another short price contender. Neither of them make me, well, three makes me interested to try to beat him, but one doesn't, one I think could beat him, but one doesn't like make me interested enough to jump in the race. Let's say four just has zero form for me right now. Four would have to be a pretty long shot. Oh, really? Who would light up a cigar right there on the court? Yeah, four, I do agree with the public, would have to be a very long price. I'm going to hedge and think around 13 to 1 because I do got a short field. Let's see, five. I just don't do anything with first timers. Six is interesting because when he was sprinting 4 races ago, I got that was a bad rail. Showed a little bit of speed there. Then he goes back up to maiden special weight. Obviously, he doesn't belong in maiden special weight 3 races ago. Plus, I thought that was a speed favoring track. And then he, dropped to more reasonable class. Even though they were both route races, hearts are still good in a weak field. They're still my best mark. Let's see, 13 to 1. I probably at least got him as a bit of an overlay at least. Let's see, seven's the other favorite. Kind of just like the three without the bigger class drop. His lack of speed is concerning on a track that I think so far this meet and the Last year's profile was you got to be on the lead or close to the lead. He does have a bunch of excuses, but they're running style excuses. Eight's dropping. Got speed. But man, I mean, average, slow, average, slow. And last race, couldn't even get the lead, chasing the slowest pace of the day. A lot of times I say that chasing the slowest pace of the day are sneaky races, but to me, I think he's a speed horse where that's something I wouldn't like. Let's see. I probably lean towards he's priced about right, though, if he gets the lead. What's up, Rex? Man, I like the heart, but man, he just got to improve way too much for me to think that's I can reasonably get there. What's up, Alyssa? But is that Jared? Is that Jared signed in again under wife's password? And 10 just that's just a horse that fuck after one race I can forgive anything, but I would need a giant price. That running line is bad enough for me to say I just can't get to at this time. Let's see, 12 is out, 11 is a first time starter. So let me see what we got. We got 10 horses in the race, I think it was. I don't think I'm that likely to bet here. Let's see, the two first timers, if they all get 10% to start or 12% to start, I'm just going to give the two first timers a blind 7%. I need big prices on them. I don't have a good way of using first time starters. So that's just saying these three horses look the best to me. If I had to, I'm not betting this race, but if I had to break it down from there, I guess I like one's front speed a little bit more. Who did Markaloo said? I know Markaloo says someone has value. Oh, the eight here. Was the eight the horse that I don't like his last race, but he had two? Okay, yeah, that's the horse. Wouldn't it shock me? Wouldn't it shock me if he gets the lead by himself? I just still think I got to be hard on that 9 to 1. I don't think I have anyone that's all that big of an overlay here, right? I got four at 7%. Yeah, I'm not that quick to believe that. The 7 and the 11 are just assigned points because of first time starter, right? The 5 and the 11. 6 is still interesting to me with the hearts at a route, even though that's not my favorite. Well, I hate that angle, but I think the field is that weak. Put it away, I think 6 and 8 are the two horses that I think I got to root for that I can reasonably get to. Otherwise, it's just going to be all favorites to me, or it's going to be a first time starter or just a big improvement. What's up, Robert? But I got no bet here. Is Alyssa Jared? I think he's transitioning. Good for you. What is up, Attila Rex? How's it going? Did I miss anyone else? Jen has experience. Oh, if me and Kiki weren't so solid, you can. Woo! Secret rendezvous with Jennifer over there. Hey, Jennifer, I can keep a secret. I can take a secret to my grave. What's up, Christopher? Let's see, Christopher, let's see, 8711. Man, I feel a lot better than I did yesterday. Fuck it, man. I still had to wake up at 7 o'clock and start, man, fucking Derby. Dude, we got 12 races today. Tomorrow, these big cards are fucking, they take me forever to mark. I thought it was going to be easy without me having to worry about Sunday. By the way, I got Sunday show I'm taking off. Sunday show is our Easter. Plus, after doing the Oaks and Derby Day, fucking, I'm always struggling that day. You know, just keeping it together and even wanting to be on. So I'm definitely taking it off this week. What's up, On Break? On Break likes the 7. Long shot Louis interested in the 6 and the 10 here to win. 6 and the 10. All right, let's see how this race. Yesterday, I thought Speed and Stalkers were very good. Right now, 6 and 8, the two horses that I think are the highest prices I could get to, got the lead. One's probably the chalk that I like the best. Got first run over to 3 and the 7, but I wasn't really all that worried about that. I thought he should. 10's the only oddball that's up there. 10's the only oddball that's up there. And he's the horse that just ran one race and it was just hard to get to. So I don't even have a problem if he improves. I don't have a problem if he's up there. I just couldn't have seen him doing that. Let's see. 6 is going away. It looks like 8 has the lead. 1's still chasing. This looks pretty good. 813, 8 basically went wire to wire. One of the speed horses that held up. Yeah, I don't mind standing firm on that price of City. Even if I had him lower, I don't think I actually jump in. Marco Lou, did you play or did you just? I know you were interested in that horse. Nice call, Marco Lou. Gordon, what's up, Gordon? See, they're going to be 8-1 or 8-3. I think they tries 8-1-3 though. Oh no, I didn't say I didn't like your horse. I said I just had that price on him. I just said I had a price on him. That's all. Let's see, Christopher with the kaboom. Robert might have got that super. I know it's 813. Robert needs a 4th place to get that super. Unless it's straight. I do like seeing a horse go wire to wire, and I like a horse that's been quitting badly to go wire to wire. You know, on a track that we might think is favoring speed and stalkers right now. Eleven got third. 11 got third. Who did he need for third or fourth? Let's see. Steven's getting alive in a double. Good luck, Steven. And it was 8-1. So I could even played safely and keyed the 1 with the 6 and the 8, and that's it if I really wanted to play there. That probably wouldn't have been that bad, actually. Anyway, I wouldn't have even had to go that wide. Yeah, 54 to 1. Or no, wait a minute. Oh, no, that's a double. They do the exactas by $2. Exacta paid what, about 28 to 1, something like that? What's up, Anthony? Good luck to you too, man. Oh, Marco Lewis back to Vancouver? Vancouver? I'm back to Vancouver. Christopher, all he does is win, 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 no matter what. What's up, Christopher? Nicely done. Oh, I wish I could throw in some fucking music, man. I was listening to some town soundtracks to get me hyped today. Fuck, man, I need to have another Rolex Derby. I don't know if this is going to be 4 in a row or 5 in a row, if I do. I think it's 4 in a row, Rolex years. I think 3 of them were on the air, and one of them, the first one wasn't. I don't know. I don't know about it going farther back than that, to be honest. I know Derby Day, I usually have a good day, though. Got all the extra money in the different pools at different tracks. They're not always huge, though. They're just generally better days for me. We're not always Rolex days. Let's see, and only the 6 actually died. Only the 6. 8 got the lead. 1 was always sitting there. 10 got passed a little bit, but still ended up getting 5th, I guess. Let's see. Noodle said, "Hey Paul, leave it to the Bears to announce the new Lakefront Stadium." So what are they doing with Arlington then, Noodle? Is Arlington supposed to be what, a practice site? I thought the Bears were moving to Arlington. Although that didn't make any sense there. It was off the highway, but man, I was like, what are they going to do for parking? Well, that's what the Bears are now doing. There's no lakefront at Arlington. Sounds like they bought a stadium, tore it down, and then changed plans. I mean, a taxpayer. I mean, fuck. There's no state that loves paying more taxes than fucking Chicago, from my experience. Oh my shit, Lord knows. I've never lived in a fucking state where I had to pay to park in my own parking lot, my own fucking residential, single family fucking home driveway. I had to get a parking sticker for Elk Grove Village to park in my own fucking driveway. Unbelievable. Billionaires create jobs. My horse racing knowledge trickle down. We got some trickle down economics, Marco. I never lived in California, so the funny thing about Chicago is the people didn't complain about taxes. Like, I know there's places with high taxes, but I'd love to assume that the people complain about them. Dude, Chicago, you could tax anything, and they just wanted to, dude, the only thing they wanted to say in Chicago was, we got a world-class city. We got bike lanes that no one uses. Oh, really? So I wonder so is Arlington probably just going to be condos like every other track, huh? Condos or housing over there. That's a nice area over there. We wanted to buy a house over there in Arlington. Instead, we were a suburb or two over in Elk Grove Village we were at, which was also very nice. Just outside of the city. Except those houses around the track, those what little 1,200 square feet, little 3-bedroom, 1.5 bath fucking ranches. My God, they wanted crazy prices for those. Marco Lou prefers the tents. And Noodle says Arlington has been off the table due to taxes. City doesn't want to lose them to the suburbs. Yeah, I never got the plan because I thought for a football stadium and dude, it's just residential over there. Arlington's like in the middle of a residential section, just off of a highway. Fucking going to Arlington is a mess. You know, the streets were, I think it's single lane both ways to get in, maybe a double lane at the most. And when Arlington would start and get out, traffic would be crazy. I couldn't imagine it with the Bears down there. I couldn't imagine what the Bears would bring to the traffic situation. What Noodle? Are you out there in Chicago then? Million ways to make money. No one should be broke or homeless. I agree. Buy stocks. I don't know. Is that political? I don't know if that's political. I'm going to take a stand. No one should be broke or homeless in America. Let's see. They got the seating out there. When I went to Churchill, I hated these little boxes on the grandstand. These like little railings. They were so annoying. I get why they do it for their couple days of year where they actually get a ton of people there. Like most of the year, they don't got chairs. They're just fucking railings that are in the way. Looks like they're already going to get a crowd out there today. All right, let's see. First race at Gulfstream, I know I'm not interested in. That's just a bad race for me. That's going to be an automatic no bet. By the way, if you're new to the show, welcome to the show. But I bet for a living. I will sit out of races, so I'm not a tout. I won't have I don't even consider myself a tout or here trying to get people picks. I'm just hosting a show, hanging out, putting my picks out there or my plays out there. I know that sounds like I am a tout, but I'm not really. I'm not trying to get tips or sell anybody anything. I understand the power mutual system. And I understand I can't have people following my damn plays. I'd be worse than I already am. Let's see. Christopher likes the 1 and the 6 at Gulfstream. That is going to be a dirt race, so I'd be interested to see how the inside plays there. Jennifer, is all horse players doing payday loans? There's no home ownership in this group. Fucking bunch of degenerate gamblers gambling on a fucking Thursday. I bet half of the people watching the show right now are at work while fucking watching. Payday loans. Jennifer's handicapping the chat room. Marco Lou co-oping. Let's see, Jared. I got to go with Jared, man. I can't go with Alicia. 6 to win at Gulfstream, race 1 for Jared. So I might as well go right back. Co-op and time chairs. Oh my God. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, Lloyd? We got a 10-horse race over there at the Gulfstream, or at I'm sorry, at Churchill. Let's see, we got a 2-1 favorite and a 5-2. Then there's a little bit of a pay raise after that. Let's say 4's probably a stalker at the best. Probably just fits in. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers on the routes. Let's see. Oh, Anthony, you own a palm farm? What, palm trees? Is that what a palm farm is? In Portugal? Tough work watching them grow, but you got plenty of time on your hands? Where do you sell? Is that palm trees you sell then? Or is there fruit from that? Could be fruit from that. Well, we got a few farmer and cattle guys in here. Oh, so you do sell palm trees, huh? I guess they got to come from somewhere, huh? When the casinos, let's see, who buys that? Fucking, I can see casinos like commercial buildings all over the place. They're always known for palm trees. Oh, to the tourist villa complex. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like, not residential. Well, maybe even residential, small ones. I don't know. They got small ones? I could see them on like selling them to like hotels, commercial, you know, like apartments or tourist villa complexes. Yeah, that all makes sense. Ah, cool. Let's see, and Ford does got interesting marks. There might not be a lot of speed in this race. I even scanned to see how much speed, but he's probably a stalker at the very least. Probably fits the profile of the track by that for me. Let's see. 4 races ago, I don't mind that race if I'm right about the bad rail. I had that as a bad rail stalking day. He would have been chasing. I got him slow, slow, slow on the pace, but he was fairly close to the pace other than the first call. So I think he was also chasing a slower pace while running on a bad rail. But that is kind of his best race, according to speed figures. He comes back, gets a 4 hole on a bad rail that day. I don't know why I gave him a asterisk for that. When I say bad rail, I mean bad inside. I didn't watch the replay, so he might have been inside, still at a disadvantage, but I don't automatically give. I'm still going to say that's an okay race. He took a little bit of a, from April to December, actually, that's a fairly long layoff. That's a fairly long layoff. I'd say he probably needed that race. And I think he really needed the maiden special weight drop, which he's getting today. Last race, I think he ran against a perceived inside bias. I got him in the 7 hole, so going 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Definitely some things I can like about him. Not crazy about the price, but probably going to be a contender on my list. Let's see, one was pretty close to the pace last race. Do it for a little bit on an average pace. Before that, he was a sprinter, so I don't think the speed came out of anywhere. As soon as he went to a route, he had a little bit more speed. I probably just got him roughly at that price right now. What's up, JW? Oh, this is the first 2-year-old race at Gulfstream? Yeah, they're going to start happening more and more all over the country. Two's a sprinter stretching out, might have more speed. 3 races ago, I got him running against the speed favoring track. None of these horses are made in special weight, so the drop makes sense on all of them. Next race, I got him 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, so the pace was decent. And last race, just a slow pace, couldn't get the lead. Inside check. You know, if him or the 1 gets the lead, just one of them, I actually think the 2 has a bit of a long shot look and probably going to be an overlay. He'd still have to run his best race ever, though. 3 normally is a stalker. Last race, he just looked like he got off slow. I'm willing to throw that race out because all his other races are kind of what I'm looking at. He's pretty close to the pace. 2 races ago, I got him on a bad rail. Yeah, 5 I just don't like as much. 6, I like that first race out. Stalking day, if I'm right about that, he was going fast early. But then you got second race, a bit of a disaster. Got beat by a horse in here. I got to speed up. I got to get back to doing my betting boards every fucking race too. Seven, I think, is a contender. I don't have a clear picture of what this pace. I got a bunch of horses that I think fit. Eight's another one of the horses that I think fit. Although he's more this horse at 5-2, I'd be against him. I think he there's a lot of races where he's 5 lengths back or farther. Ten I don't like. Nine I really don't like. Nine to me got more upside. I think nine ends up being an overlay. I might have to adjust some of these points. I think I'm blowing through points. Let's see, I got 4 horses. Eight, I think I want to be harder on him. He's still got a shot to win. I just need more like 5-1 questioning if he's going to be close enough to the pace. Doesn't do a lot. Three and four, I think both of them get points. Seven, I'm good with that. But I do think 3 and 4 gets a bit more points than what I got them at. Let's see. I can easily take some points away from some of these horses I don't think I can get to. No. Who's the 5? Yeah, 5. I could take some more from the 5. I can't take any more from the 8. Can't take any from the 1. Nine, I can drop down a little bit. Whoa. 9, I can drop down a little bit. That's more where I think they should be at, about 3-1, 7-2. What's up, Benny? Coming in with the howdy. Stuart, what's up, Stuart? Belmont race 2. I'm other people in the chat room. I can only do 2 tracks at a time, but people in the chat room might have plays everywhere. Let's see, I want to bring that up on my feed, by the way.
The hobby.
Marco Lou has the 3 and the 8 at Churchill. I don't think I got any real plays at Churchill in this race. Let's see, 3 did go up to 6-1. Wait a minute, who do I have that's overlays? 3's a pretty good overlay for me. 6 is an overlay, but I got to remember. Yeah, 6 I still like. Can still get the lead. 3, 6. Three, 6, 9 are my best things I got according to my betting board. Let's see if I want to bet this and how I want to bet this. Yep, they are racing at Belmont's at Aqueduct. Yeah, I'm going to remember that all year, I think. Do I got plays? There's definitely some tickets I can make here. Four to me is the safest. I should have said it like that, by the way. Yeah, it's 3 lacked speed last race. Got pinched. Yeah, I did see that. I threw that race completely out. Let's see. I do got a bunch of horses that I think could possibly. One wouldn't shock me if he breaks good. One or two are still interesting if one of them get the lead, being a sprinter stretching out. But I think if I played, I'd be more interested in the 3 and the 6 than anyone. That might even start off being a 3-horse box. I think I'd try to get around the 8. I think I'd start off with the 3, 6, 4 in a box. Then I got a press ticket. 2's also. I don't know if I'm going to do this. I think I'm going to keep it. These are actually the horses that I think are my biggest overlays. So actually 2's the biggest price I could get to. I need a perfect scenario for him. I think I'm going to go with the 6-horse to win. And do the 3 and do the press, the 2 exactas that I got there. I'm going to keep this narrow. 6 at 15 to 1. I think I want that to start off the day. I think this is worth a poke here. Will I get both of those in? Yeah, I'll get them both in. So this I didn't really do. Those are just my overlays. So let's see. Gulfstream should be over. Two did break and going to keep the 6 from getting the lead, but 6 did come out the gate. Eight's way closer to a pace than I gave him credit for. 8 is way closer to a pace than I thought he was going to be. 23 and 3. We'll see how fast this is. 6 does got the lead, but there's a lot of pressure there. I don't know if he can survive all of that. 8's already in good position. Three's coming up the inside, but man, I don't have a win ticket on him. Six is done. So I need a 3-4 and only a 3-4. 4 looks like the horse that's going to let me down. Yeah, 3 might not win either. Let's see. 7's coming from far out. I think this is the farthest horse that we've seen come out to win a race. Everybody let me down there a little bit. Everyone that I bet let me down. Let's see, 7. I just want to see what I had him at. I had him at 15%. Yeah, he was over bet based on my opinion, so I can't complain about that. 1 got second. Rex is booming. Jared's booming. Jennifer is booming. Frankie Tubb says, "Is it redboarding to say?" Nope, not after it lost. I don't think there's ever been a red border on a losing ticket. You're talking about the 8-3 in a double? Barcalusa stopped. I didn't really box favorite. I got a 6. I got a 20-1, a 7-1, and a 2-1. Although a 2-1 ran like he should have been fucking 10-1 or worse. I wanted 6 to get the lead. I was hoping that he could get it. Let's see. 7 did close to win. I didn't completely have him out. I just had him a little bit bet more than I had him a little over bet based on my opinion there. Oh, you think the 4 fell? I didn't see it if he fell. Oh, there was a horse that, fuck, I didn't even know that a horse fell there. Jared had the double 60 times. What happened at Gulfstream? Let's see. I'm going to be able to see that replay. Let's see. 2, 5, and 4 look like they went to the lead there. You think we got this fake, Jared? Ooh, this might be a big upset here over at Gulfstream. Right now, I'd like to have the 2-3-3-2 exacta. Is that what it finished, or did 1 come out? So that was all inside. 1 might split this exacta. I don't have to wait for the photo. I can just look at the results. Oh, that's an all inside exacta on the baby races on the dirt. All right, I don't mind that. Rex hit both of his posted exactas. Should have played the try. Where was Rex playing? Did anyone have this Gulfstream race? Oh, Stuart, that was my race for the Churchill race that I wasn't even close on. I only got two forms. I got Gulfstream and Churchill. Let's say Robert, race 2 was won by the 7. Hold up, let me get these results. 7-1. 7189. 7189. I guess there was a horse that fell, but I did not see that. Oh, Rex was not at Gulfstream. I was hoping that was at Gulfstream you hit that. He only plays the legit track. Gulfstream is a scam. I don't know if anyone had the first race at Oh, Frankie might have been saying that he had the 3 in his early double at Gulfstream. I was thinking he might have had the 3 at Churchill. Maybe that's what he was saying is at red boarding. All right, what's up, man? Trying to see who else slid in here. We got some new names in here. All right, I was hoping, I wanted to play that race. I was hoping speed was still holding, so we did see our first closer win at Churchill. Yeah, I was hoping to have the easy button. Let's see, we got a turf route to start off at Gulfstream. Second race at Gulfstream. Let's see, let's just pull out the report. I feel like focusing today. Today I'm ready to start playing. Let's see, Gulfstream sprints for the meet. I got the post positions really don't matter. 35% 1 through 3, 35% 4 through 6, 30% 7 on out. We're just going to call that a fair track right now, post position wise. After 210 races, so we got a big enough sample. 22% went wire to wire, so we're weak going wire to wire. 56% are stalking. My definition for new people, stalkers are 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. Whenever I'm talking about a stalker, I expect them to be 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. Once you're 5 lengths or farther back, you're a closer, and I got closers are only winning 21%. So right now, stalking dominant track. Last week, the track played pretty fair, 33% on all categories. Inside underplayed last week, but I expect probably to be fairly fair. Marco Lou got the 2 and the 4 at Gulfstream. Frankie says, laughing out loud, he doesn't post, so it doesn't count. He refused to join the mafia. Oh, Mizzou man saying they're off the turf. They're off the turf at Gulfstream today? Yes, they're off the turf, so we got a Tapeta race. Thank you. Fuck it, I did all of that. By the way, if you're new to the show, I do my handicapping now. It looks like I do a lot of data. I put my notes in the form. I don't have picks. I never have picks. I don't have a plan of action today. I tried to do a betting line. I try not to pay retail. You know. Part of it is because I'm a track profile bias player. So it looks like I do a lot of work. It only takes me about, I don't know, 5 minutes to make decisions betting. But the Tapeta profile, we got 44% on the inside. I'm shocked. I don't know why I don't consider that 44% on the Tapeta routes. That's a pretty strong number to the inside, 37%. So if they're not winning on the ends, post 1 through 3, they seem to be winning 4 through 6. Once you get to 7 on out, it gets a bit harder to win, 18%. Not impossible, but it does get a bit harder. Speed is, this track changed. It used to be stalkers and closers, but that closer number is now down to 13%. Stalkers are still dominant at 60%, 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, and speed, as long as they can get that slow first quarter, 27% can go wire to wire. And that number's been creeping up, and the closer's been creeping down by a lot. Let's see, we got a whole bunch of favorites in here. We got 4 horses between 5 to 2 and 3 to 1. Really to unlock anything that's good, you really got to handicap 2 horses. The 2 or the 7 are the best prices you can get to. And in a race with there basically being 4 favorites, these horses tell you that the odds board is telling you that people are spreading, and just game theory, I got to have a stronger opinion here a lot of times. Let's see. We don't even have to start with the 4. Everyone's a favorite. We got 16,000. Still should be a mile. Let's say 1, I definitely don't have any problems with the marks. 3 races ago, I got them going too fast to win. I don't mind that race. Going too fast to win is my biggest excuse in racing. Comes back, wins off of that race, so already was useful. I got him overcoming a perceived bias. I thought that was an inside early pressing day, and he won from the 9 hole. So I even think that's not a bad race. He was going 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, matched strides with the fastest winner that day, average at the 6 furlong mark, and won that race. And then last race, again, was going too fast to win, earning by kind of my best marks there. Speed, or he's still capable of stalking. You got to look at him in 2 different scenarios, going wire to wire and being able to stalk. Two is one of the horses that would matter in this race if this horse can do anything. I got him running against the speed favoring track last race. Kind of just ran a flat race and was not in any contention to win. Said he got a little trouble at the start. But I already got him having trouble running against the speed favoring track. Let's see, 2 races ago was a 1 race sample. Did an okay job getting in position at the top of the stretch, within 3 lengths at the top of the stretch, but kind of flattened out. And 3 races ago, being a closer, I would need a big price on him. The way I probably think he might be even a little over bet. My first thought is I need more than 19 to 1 on him. I'd say 4's been earning my best marks a couple races. 4 races ago, I got him running against the inside stalking bias. If I'm right about that, that's a nice race. He was going average, and going too fast to win. Went over to Del Mar after that. I don't keep track of Del Mar. comes back to Tampa, just being average, got in position, just, 4x1, ran his race, just not good enough. And then last race as a closer, on a perceived bad rail day, I got him going too fast to win again. What's up, Jesse? Mizzou man, how's it going? Jevin, what's up, Jevin? Let's say 5 is the odds board is definitely switching a lot. Because 4 now becomes a little bit more playable. Five's a stalker at the best, but a lot of times he might be more than 5 lengths behind. I'm going to look at him as a closer. I do got him running against 2 perceived biases in the last 2 races. I'm going to say he's a little bit of an overlay, but six is probably going to be a front. Well, 6 is kind of tough to tell too. He's been able to go too fast to win at a route or a sprint that makes me think that he might be on the lead here. But last race he was stalking at a route. One's getting overbet to me. One I don't have a problem is the favorite, but man, he's a lukewarm favorite to me. More like 5-2. And these 3 horses, I don't have much of a difference between any of them. I think around 3-1 is where I need to be. What's up, Armando? Let's see, do I really have any plays here? Right now, 4 is the most appealing at 5-1. Is 1 going to get enough of a pace to fall apart on this Tapeta? Four goes the lead every once in a while, but I think he probably rates here. Five's only been on the Tapeta route once, and he was close to the first call, but they were going pretty slow that day. That 25-1, I don't think he'll be challenging the 1. Six is going to have to challenge the 1, or 1's going to have to challenge the 6. I don't really think I got a play here because it's 4 just took more action. He's not an overlay right now. He's just priced right. 7's barely an overlay. I don't think I do anything here at Gulfstream. That's my betting board. I don't see any plays where I think I get the best of anything, really. Right now, the betting went from looking like 4 was my best overlay to 7 being my best overlay. Unless I want to try to beat the 1 out of first and second, the 1 and the 6, and just box the 4, 5, 7. I don't know if that looks any good. That sounds like a bunch of 20 to 1 exactas to me. 4, 5 is 22 to 1. 4, 7 is 48 to 1. I need them all to be 30 to 1 or higher. Unless I want to key to 7 first and second, then I need them to all pay 20 to 1 or higher. That's the only bet that I think I can really consider here. Or 7 just flat out to win. I'm going to try that. I'm going to try it on a little poke. Maybe I should have thought about doubles there. Maybe I should have thought about doubles. I'd still have to beat the 1. Let this sit around. I smoked that too fast. I need a 6 and a 1 to hook up. If no one hooks up with the 1, I think this is going to be tough unless he's going way too fast. Right now he gets the lead early. All by himself. I need this to be fast. 23 and 4, there's a little bit of hope. It's on the faster side. Can I get 48 at the half? 48 at the half probably helps too. Yeah, 47 is better than 48. 7, if 1 goes wire to wire, I'm going to say he earned it now. Because that's a decently fast clip. 4 and 5 is 4 and 5 is in position. 7's too far back, I think. I think I need to get the 4 and the 5 home. Yeah. I think it came in 6-4, 6-4-1. I think 6 held on. That's probably going to be about a 16 or under exact, I would imagine. $11 exacta. Yeah, 6415, 6415. Rex thought it was on the turf. We caught it. Someone let me know that it was off the turf. Frankie Tubbs, let's go. I think you hit the double that you didn't want a red board. Jennifer says there's poured at Gulfstream yesterday. The pace was solid enough to get the one beat. I was hoping that 1 and 6 were going to hook up. Oh shit, I thought I did a 3-horse box. I was thinking I had an out with the 4-5 exacta box. I did not. That's right. I kept that down. I needed a 7 to be first or second. All right. What has Belmont been doing today? Any prices at Belmont so far today? Not a bad race. Last race at Belmont, 33 to 1 exacta. First race was pretty chalky though. Okay, we got big fields over there at Churchill today. Should have them all week too. Let's see, I think I got all the horses, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think we got 11 horses in the field. Let me just make sure. What's up, Gas? Yeah, I gotta get a fucking, that's why I can't get taken seriously. I don't have a silly hat. What's up, Gas? Let me just see what I got at Gulfstream and I think I need Gulfstream today. We got a couple dirt races lined up. The 4th and the 5th race is dirt. I'm gonna have to remember that. Man, I want more dirt races over there. And we only got 8 races over there, so 4th and the 5th race is probably might be important for me. Yeah, although there's a lot of favorites in the 4th race, according to the betting. 5th race might be something. 5th race might be something. The favorite is in the 6 and the 7 hole. Let's see. Gas also has a play over there at Churchill. Number 5 at 10 to 1. And the 7 at 7 to 1. Oh, we do got a baby race. That's what Marco Lou was saying. Yep, I don't care about this Churchill race, that's for sure. I have no interest. No bet for me there. That's going to be. Let's see what we got at at Churchill today. A dirt sprint. What's up, John? How's it going, man? We got a turf route. Weird ass 7.5 furlong race. Probably more interested in the dirt sprints right now at Churchill. Maybe the turf routes too, depending on if I like what I see on that profile. Another baby stakes race with nothing but a whole bunch of horses that ran one race. I'm probably not interested in that race later today. Let's see. Let's see. So I got some downtime right now. I want to keep track of Churchill today too. Might be a little early to start, but man, I might have to grab a hoodie. I'm getting cold again. It's right over there. Oh. Do they got any charts at Churchill yet? Yeah, just the first race. First race, the 8 went wire to wire on this. I think second race at 7 either stalked or closed. I'm leaning towards these closed. I'll have to wait for the chart on that one. Route was a closer. I thought a closer. Outside won both races so far. Let's see. So Marco Lou likes the 3 and the 5, and who did Gas like? Gas also liked the 5 and the 7. Marco Lou's going with the 2 with experience, huh? What's up, Nick? How's it going, man? Wesley Ward doesn't have the favorite at Churchill. Might have a chance. Let's say I'm going to look at Gulfstream because I think I got Tapeta sprint sequence with 2 dirt races back to back. Yeah, we'll do Gulfstream's 3rd race right now. Looking for speed and stalkers on the Tapeta. I haven't checked that in a long time. I don't think it's changed. I'm going to look that up real quick. $249 races. Wow, I didn't realize that the first 6 post positions were doing so good. 39%. Post 1 through 3, 40% middle of the track, 4 through 6, and 21%. Not impossible on the outside. But yeah, speed's winning 50% of the time. Stalking 1 to 4 lengths off 47% of the time. And closers are a dead 3% of the time after 249 races. If you get beat by a horse coming out 5 lengths or farther, it's just bad luck. 7 out of 249, I do not like that position. So speed and stalkers big time. See how they're betting Gulfstream. Let's see, I didn't know the 6 was scratched, so we end up with a 6-horse race there. We got lightly raced horses with a couple horses that ran one race, which isn't always the best thing because it's so hard to tell if that's their running style. And we got first-time starters, so we got basically half the field with big question marks on. $25,000 claimers. Let's see, the 1 ran 1 race. I got a speed favoring track. Was not a front runner, gave him the asterisk. I just got him going too fast to win. And horses, you know, they can improve a lot 2nd race out. He got a class drop. Yeah, 4 to 1. I probably wouldn't. I'd probably got to keep this narrow if I play. 5 doesn't have any trustworthy speed. More often than not, he's 4 to 5 lengths off the lead. 2 races ago, I got him on a speed favoring track. He was dueling on the slowest pace and still fell apart. Last race, speed favoring track, was going too slow to win. Gets an asterisk for no speed, but let's see, 3's the favorite. At least he fits the profile to me, but man, not excited at that price. First race out, I think, was nice, though. Match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner in average. Next race, if I'm trusting this, got bumped at the start. Would it be shocked if he rushed up? I'm going to watch that replay, even though I'm not trying to build a case for even money horse. Let's see, might as well. Hold up, something's wrong. Did I? He's Butte. Why does he say it was in the 6 hole and I only see 5 horses in that? Oh, maybe they moved over the 1 post by 1? Am I in the right? He's Butte. On December 17th. Looks like a 5-horse race to me. Why is he in the 6-hole? Am I crazy over here? Let me watch the race because they put their names on there. Oh no, he wasn't loaded at the time. Okay. Yeah, he was bumped early by 2 horses. But still was running. He just couldn't get the lead there. And that's on the dirt now that I'm watching that race where it's not impossible to win from the 6-hole, but it's definitely a little bit I think the winner's going to go wire to wire on the inside, the 4-horse. I think or maybe the 3-horse wins stalking, but I think either the 3 or the 4 is probably going to win this race. Yeah, I'm not so sure that replay tells me anything there. He got bumped, but he still came out running. I don't think that bump hurt him all that much, really. Yeah, knocked him sideways. Oh, really? There's 2 horses that I could get to there, and one of them's a favorite. That's not good. Let's look at Churchill. I don't know if I could play a double there unless I look at it. Got value in the second leg. And that race looks like there's not going to be any extreme value towards the inside. You got 7-2, 3-1, and 4-1. Five's going to be 7-5 apparently. Ugh, that doesn't look all that great, that race. Five's also taking a class drop. Yeah, I don't think I got a... All right, Churchill is off and running. Good luck if you guys are in this race. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Long shot Louis likes the 3 and the 6. Who else got plays here? Nick's trying to get alive in a double. Outside horses seem to be breaking pretty good today, at the very least, at Churchill. "13 has the lead. Looks like he got a lot of horse. 4 looks like the main threat right now. Everyone else got to come back from 5 lengths. Yeah, 13 looks like he has this pretty under control. 13's going to win going wire to wire from the outside. Another outside wire to wire winner. Yeah, what was he? Second choice? Almost a favorite. Easy winner for Jared. Let's see. We can watch Belmont. If you guys got Belmont plays, although it's a 5-horse race, with basically 3 horses at favoritism, almost 4 horses at favoritism. Really, fuck. 4 is the only thing that unlocks anything that's any good here. What's up, Steve? What you were heating up, Key? What are you eating? French fries. Don't drop that thing on your foot. It got a handle. Just grab the handle. You need me to come and help you? You want me to mansplain what handles are for? A couple nights ago, she fucking pulled out the air fryer and dropped the whole thing on her foot. Oh my God, her foot is all bruised up. Now I got to tease her every time. I got to mansplain what a handle's for. I do not know how. It's a big ass fucking handle. I don't know how the hell she dropped it. Let's see. Anyone got to play over there at Belmont? 5 horse races, or should it be that popular? I say 5 got the lead as a nicer price in the group at 4-1. Being challenged by the 1 horse. Right now, 1 got the lead. 1 and 5 are dueling. Everybody else is at least 3 lengths back or a little bit farther. 1 has the lead, but only by a head or neck. 3 sitting there in the gravy spot. 1 turns for home. Looks like he got pretty good control of the field. 3 looks like he has the only chance to make the 1 a loser. But he's running out of time. 2's coming late, but 3rd is the best he can get probably. 1-3-2. 1-3-2. Let's see. Marco Lou got his Marco Lou. Look at that cash right there. Finally learning how to get to a winning ticket after all these years. Yeah, I mean, fuck. I don't think this race is all that playable at Gulfstream, really. Three's now 1-2. I got no reason to be in this. Actually, there's actually some doubles that are actually interesting. You obviously got to beat the 5, the 3, and the 1 next race. 2, I think, got a little bit of value at a 29-1 double. And 4, I think, got a little bit of value at a 39 to 1 double. Boy, what was this horse going last race to be 23 and 248 and a half in a sprint? Wow, that sounds terrible on the favorite. Although you can interpret it 2 different ways. That looks like and that wasn't the slowest race of the day. What kind of race was that? On April 6th. I might want to look that race up. I don't mind what those 2 doubles are paying. I don't love it. They might even go down. I wouldn't be shocked if they go down. But if 3-2 could stay about 20 to 1, and 3-4 stays about 35 to 1, I don't mind that. Now, if I try to beat the 3 here, I'm still not interested in the 1. Four and 2 are the horses that I'd be interested in a little bit. 4, I'd have to avoid the 4-1 double. Let's see, if I played the 4 double, it'd be the 2, 3, 4, possibly even the 5, but I want to look up that April 6th race. That race looks crazy slow. There was 2 sprint races and both of them went crazy slow that day. So maybe the track was just playing on the slow side. I still don't think I still don't think 5 gets the lead. And shit, this horse was out of that crazy race too. And he got a slow start. Let me look at these doubles. These doubles might not be worth playing. 3 to the 2 is still hanging around. 3 to the 4 is still acceptable, 30 to 1. Let me look at exactas here. Ah, boy. Two can't get the lead here. Yeah, three and four can't be combined. 3-2 is 19-1 with the 3 on top. I'm still waiting on that double. I don't want that double if it goes down. I don't love it. Seven's gonna get scratched? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get this chalky double home. Cheering against my ticket? That's fine. I don't even know if I love the ticket. It almost feels like if 3 doesn't get the lead, I'm almost would be surprised who outbreaks them. Besides everybody right now. On paper, I was surprised who outbroke them. Am I going to be a chalk eating weasel and lose here? If I play a chalk, I'm supposed to win with the chalk. This feels like a slowish pace. I don't know. Four's trying like hell. The field's not that stretched out. This is not the run that I thought the 3 was going to get. I need him to respond. And it doesn't look like he's going to respond. Two has horse. Two just got nowhere to go. Jesus Christ. I can't even get a 4-5 home. Boy. Boy, I thought he gets the lead. I thought he got the lead and shouldn't have much of a problem. Yeah, he had problems. Luckily, that doesn't cost me much. 1-7-4-2. 3 does not even hit the board. Talked myself into a bad wager. What was that pace? They didn't show the clock, did they? I don't think the timer was out. Making Lee's bet? Yeah, start fading me. Let's see. I want to see if that exact or double would have held up. The 3 to the 2 held up. The 3 to the 4 went down from 30 to 1 to 12 to 1. Yeah, I didn't have to put in that wager. I didn't have to put in that wager. In fact, that's a bet where I'm going nowhere. $20 bet, just trying to pick. I gotta leave those alone. I gotta leave down. I gotta leave around. I gotta leave those wagers alone. That even if I'm right, I win nothing. $20 to try to win either 200 or $300 is what I was trying to do. What's up, Razor? What up, though? Yeah, I said I didn't like it though. What's up, though? With the Razor. Listen, fourth race at Churchill should be at least able to look at. Yeah, definitely, definitely not my bet of the day. Hopefully, that's probably my smallest bet of the day. Oh shit! Wait a minute. We got horses that ran before, but we got a 6-horse field. With basically 3 favorites in the race. Oh. Yeah, I got to remind myself if I'm not going for a fucking hit on those like little shit tickets, I don't even need to be doing them. I keep telling Kiki that too, and she's like, you need to write down bullet points so you fucking stop forgetting when you start playing. How many views you get yesterday, Razor? Fuck you and did you beat L yesterday? Well, nice, 8,000 hits yesterday. You did not beat L though. L got 16,000 yesterday. Fuck, you don't even know. You don't even know the media whore right now. How do you not know who L is? Razor, you mean to tell me as a YouTube guy you don't know every other you don't keep searching YouTube for all the other horse racing shows out there? L's been around for about a year or two now. Dude, and other people, am I the only fucking nut that has to know everything that's going on in everybody's? I'm like a yenta over here. I'm an old yenta. I know what everybody's doing on YouTube, Razor. You don't have time to worry about the other shows. That's probably better that you don't drive yourself nuts going, what the fuck is going on? Dude, like I even knew like when I first started, fuck, my first goal was to search all the YouTube shit to find out even the horse racing content up there. I'm like self-conscious about everything. And I was like, hey, there's no one doing it. I'm jumping on. That's funny. That's funny. Do you know who On the Wrong Lead is, Razor? You gotta know who On the Wrong Lead is, right? Good luck this weekend though. Doing a show. Yeah, doing a show tomorrow and Saturday, I imagine. Yeah, 8K though. That's solid. That's solid. Oh yeah, Jared, you're on all the shows, so you know everybody. Razor knows a lot because Razor. I've seen you on Trust the Profits, right? I've seen you on Trust the Profits. Yeah, go check. I keep looking at all the numbers, man. I don't get it. He's killing it though. Good luck this weekend though, Razor. Yeah, Jared knows the circuit. Yeah, there's definitely a circuit. There's a circuit of shows out there. Well, let's see, not a crazy. Paul is eccentric. No pandering. Fuck. This looks like a tough group right here, though. No, Razor. He's under his wife's name. He's the Alicia right above you. He's on here. Oh, Jared got to jump in on aliases. Yeah, he's signed in under a different name. He's here. Hey, Razor, he's transitioning. Don't let him fool you. He's going through the transition. That's his new identity. We're all inclusive. Let's see. Six is the favorite. I have no problem with his running lines. Four races ago, I got him average fastest winner of the day. Handled his business, nothing wrong there. Comes back, average. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Feels like when he doesn't get the lead is when he has trouble. You know, the two races that we see went wire to wire. That race two back where he was dueling the whole way around. There's a good excuse there. He was going too fast to win. He still hangs around when he's stalking. He doesn't give it up completely, but let's see if there's other speed to hook him. He's not. He's never been married. He's just coming out. But I don't see much here, and I already bid on chalk today. Let's see, three. Obviously, you can see the class. I hate route to sprint though myself. He has ran two long sprints, 7 furlong sprints. Been able to run them both. Or no, we lost one by a K here. It looks like a nose. I don't mind his marks. I just, another short price contender at 5-2. Let's see. One horse when he goes has legit speed. But we've seen 3 races today, and the outside won every race. I don't want to say it's an outside bias yet, but it could be. I'm going to say one's probably just priced right to me. Two needs a paced run at. I'm probably leaning towards he's properly priced too. I don't think there's anything for me here. Four might go for the lead, might rate. Five's probably a solid rater. Yeah, I don't think there's a ton of difference here. I'm seeing if I want to break this down any farther. Right now, if I leave that 24%, they're all 3-1, and that makes 5 the best thing I can get to. And even if I adjusted the 5 down, it'd still be at 5-1, still making him the biggest overlay I can get to. Perceived overlay, whatever you want to call it. Marco Lou likes the 1 here. You're the one that pointed out the inside. You're not worried about that, or the 3 outside winners already. That is a really nice race. 2 races back where he was going too fast to win. I probably want him to do that, and I still think 5's the best overlay I got at 8-1. In fact, I'm going to put him at that 15%. He's still an overlay. Four is also an overlay too in that scenario, I guess. Do I want to bet here? I still don't quite know what I think of the 3 other than, yeah, he got tons of class. thing is, do I want to poke at this or do I want to go for this? I played the exacta. I think the outside's been good. I'm probably a little priced in on the 5 here. Trying to decide how aggressive I want to be. Oh shit, the race is off. Okay, I didn't get the exactas in at all. I was like, wait, what? I was going to put the exactas in. Well, that looks like a good thing that I didn't get the exactas in right now. 5's farther back than I thought would have wanted him to be. Six did get hooked and didn't get the lead. Let's see if 6 gets beat from here. 5's just too far back. Five still ended up putting the 4 away. 3 is going to come from behind. It looks like 3 might be able to get second. Nope, 6-4, 6-4-3. I actually saved quite a bit of money there. Well, 5, I like the price on the 5, but man, I wanted him to be outside and within 3 lengths of the lead. I thought he could be. He was farther back than I would have liked. And 1 didn't show his speed. I'm leaning towards that the inside might not be great. I don't know. We've got a whole bunch of outside horses winning so far today. So far, it seems like the widest horses on the track are just getting the better runs so far today. 6 would have been the widest thing on the track. Oh, Razor, are you still here? He's been doing the shows for about a year and a half. That's why I changed my name. The real reason I thought I had to have horse racing. I thought he was getting beating the algorithm on that. That's actually why I changed my name. If you're still here, I thought the shakeup was actually hurting me. Now I'm not sure. I should have changed the name. What's up, Wild Hound? You know what? I started marking that up. We got some downtime. We could probably throw in some Derby talk. I'm not like super excited about this year's Derby. I'm gonna throw over what I got. I got some marks on some horses there. Oh, you just want to know the breeding? Who bred by Justified? I don't even look at breeding, so I don't know if I see any horses bred by Justified. Oh shit, I wasn't looking at the Derby though. Yeah, I'm not a breeding guy, so I never know. So far, I don't see any though. Jesus Christ. Why do I keep looking at the wrong race? Oh, the sixes. 6 and 8 are. 6 and 8 are. Let's see, I got to go over to Gulfstream. This was a race that I thought had to be important to me. Ah, good luck in the Derby, man. If going by my history, that's probably going to be my smallest bet of the day. Probably a token bet. Hopefully, I already had a Rolex day before that race. Yeah, I do not have Derby fever ever. Fuck. Ah, man. I'm not going to have time to work out a double, am I? I really wanted to play a double here. The 1 and 2 are going to be huge prices. I might just want to get alive to the 1, 2, 3 next race. 6 and 7 are going to be the favorites. Fuck. I'm going to have to scramble. I'm going to have to cut this bet down. So I already know I'm in a... God, I just want to be on the inside. Probably want to weigh these. I want to try to beat the 5 here. Really didn't want the 1. Oh no, I do want the 1. I don't want the 1 to the 3. I want the 1 to the 1, 2, 5. I want the 2 and the 4 to all of these. This looks bad. I really want the 2 or the 4 here, though. I really want the 2 and the 4. In fact, 1 and 3, I'm only going to play to the 1 and the 2. I just got myself on a time crunch here. Those doubles are paying well over $100. Shit. I'm going to be really stupid because I think this is my best option today, and I fucked this up. I'm going to take the 2, 4 and exacta box. And a 2, 4 keyed with the 1 and the 3. Shit. I had to cut all of this down though. It could still be a nice hit if I'm right, but man, I didn't get to check these exactas either. Fuck, that was sloppy. I said I wanted this race and I needed this sequence. Come on, 2. 1 missed a break. I'm happy with that. I'm gonna get underpaid if I get anything here, but should be good. Two's gonna win. I don't know who got second. I'm hoping I get the exacta and I got a free ride on the double. Okay. Woo. God, I'm gonna get underpaid because I actually wanted to go for this race. I just had to cut it down, so I got a $10 exacta. Got a $10 exacta. Hopefully, I hit the double. I'll be alive to 4 horses. Although next race, I think. Wait a minute. I think I wanted to beat. Was I supposed to be alive through the? No, no. I wanted to beat the 5 horse here. 5 was the horse coming off the crazy slow pace. That was here. Okay. Oh, and I'm looking at doubles. I thought that was a 37. What is this exacta? It says 42 to 1 on the exacta, so I'll do a little bit better than I thought I did. 420 bucks, I think I pick up there. God, I wanted to have that. I probably should have at least had that for 20 or more. I had to cut it down though. Fuck, I even said the race 4 and 5 are going to be super important to me. And then when it came to, I just ran out of time. I fucking fell asleep. I fell asleep. All right, at least I know which race was going to be important to me. Oh, to just two out gutted everybody. So maybe that double that I played wasn't as terrible as I thought, even though I mean, 4 to 5 didn't run a lick. I was trying to get alive to the 2 and the 4, but the 4 shouldn't have even been played in that double. But those were just $10 doubles. All right, I should have a free ride here. And if I hit the double, I'm probably very happy. I think the 1 and 2 are huge prices. I think the 1 and 2 are like 100 to 1 or higher. I think the 5 was like 40 to 1 in the double, and I think the 3 was like 40 to 1 in the double if the 2 wins. But man, that's a bad mistake. Not giving myself enough time on the races that I thought were going to be super important to me. I thought Gulfstream was going to be more important than Churchill. Ah, fuck. I just know I'm getting on. I got underpaid with the exacta already. All right, but at least I hit it. I can't complain. No one cares. No one cares. probably would have weighed the 2 also. Maybe even did a win bet. I thought 2 had the best speed. And I think I wanted to play against I think 1 and 5 were coming out of that same race, and I kind of forgot that. Is that right? I handicapped that race early in the double. Yeah, I got the 1 and the 5 coming out of that same crazy slow pace on April 9th. Or no, on April 6th. Three, I didn't think could get the lead. I thought he'd be the most dangerous stalker. And I thought 4 or 2 could get the lead. Let's see, anyone got any Belmont plays for Stuart over there? Stuart likes Belmont. Yeah, I did. I'll do good, especially if I hit the double. But I just know I got underpaid there. I know I wanted to have that. I know I wanted to go after that race, and I couldn't go after it just because of short time. Ah, fuck! I almost feel like fuck. In a way, I feel like fucking away. And I was super happy when the 1 missed the lead, but that's right. I already made a reason that I didn't even have to worry about the 1. He did miss the break. Reared up at the break. As soon as I seen 2 and 3 and the 1 missed the break, I was like, I'm willing to. I like the shot to win this race. Yeah, I probably would have had a win bet on the 2 also if I had a couple more minutes. Oh shit! I would have been hating this when the 5 made his move and got in front of the 3. 5 looked like he was just wide on the track, and Gulfstream being Gulfstream. How the fuck did the 2 re-rally from here? Ugh. I'm glad I didn't watch this race. I'm glad I didn't watch that race. I would have I don't know how the 2 won from there, to be honest. I see what Marco Lou's saying, that how did the 3 did not win that race? We have to wean me off the favorites. Yeah, that was a favorite that I hated, the 5 horse. I hated him. Well, I thought I had a reason. I don't know if I hated him. I knew I wasn't going to use him. I did not like that 48. All right. All right. One good handicapping job out of 20 races. Let's see. I'm probably going to love my position with the double, though, right? Oh shit! I got a couple boner-inducing doubles going. Yeah, I'm having a huge day if the 1 or the 2 wins, even with the scale down bet. The 1 is 319 to 1. Yes, that's a boner. And if the 2 wins, that's a boner, 244 to 1. If the 3 wins, that's good, 37 to 1, but not a boner. And if the 5 wins, 55 to 1. I don't know why. Well, I probably left the 4 out because I probably thought I had too many. Let me look at that. 4's paying 62 to 1. Four's a closer on the inside. Been running against a couple of excuses. And I wanted to play the double because I thought I could beat the 6 and the 7 on the outside here. I'm hoping 5 got enough speed to at least keep the 6 and the 7 honest and on the outside. Well, it's definitely going to be a free ride on that. Let's see, Churchill, we got a huge field. But is that a race? No, that's the third race. Oh, our first turf route of the day. It's a nice sized field. Let's see, we got some first time starters and some blanks in here. Lightly raced horses, so probably on the more dangerous side. Let's see, I want to grab that Oaklawn Park horse, that Tampa horse. Let me look up a couple horses. Let me pull out the, so I think we looked at the report for Churchill. I'm using last year's report. But I got that speed is only wiring 9%. And I think that matched up with 2 years ago. Speeds, I want to fade the speed. Speed was a little bit better, but still a weak 23%. I'm looking at Churchill turf like it's stalkers and closers. Let's see, I wanted to look up a couple horses though. And this was a one race sample. Dude, I want some more caffeine. Get my daily snacks of crackers. Let's see, Belmont, we got 3 minutes. If you guys got Belmont plays. Let's see, force a favorite, huh? What's up, Franco? Force the favorite. He's stretching out and trying turf for the first time. If I'm right about it's hard to wire at Churchill on the turf routes. I got no problem with him as a horse, though, but man, he's just a horse that I want to try to get around. Just because of my bias report, really. Two races ago, I got an early pressing day, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winter average. So showing good speed on the sprint, no problem with that. And last race, I got a bad rail stalking day. He was dueling on the front end, matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. Just missed by a neck. I'd say that's a good race, especially if I'm right about it being a stalker day. But man, I would still want to get around him. Five might have the running style, but man, he has to improve. 6 just ran 1 race. I can forgive anything first time out, but man, it's still hard to get there. 7, I'd stay after 1 race. Dangerous to say that he's a stalker or off the pace. I'd say that's probably a useful race and might fit what I'm looking for. $11 off of that last race might be what I'm looking for. And we do have 4's not the only speed in the race. 12's been going to lead at least the last 2 races. Last race was running against the perceived bias going too fast to win. I don't think I want to speculate here. I probably sit out and watch this race, waiting for another turf race that got more form. But I want to write down a few horses that are interesting to me. And they're big prices, but, well, not the 7. 7's not a big price, but the 8 and the 11 are. And there was one more, and that's the 5. That's what I'm rooting for in the win column, one of those. But I think I don't need to be too reaching right now. That's definitely where I would be interested if I were to play. What's up, Jay Brum? How's it going, man? Franco, what's up? Likes the 4 at Churchill? 4 is the best horse on paper so far for what he's done. He's just stretching out, trying turf for the first time. There's always questions there, but he is the horse with the best form, without a doubt. Let's see. Attila likes Belmont, and I'm going to flip over and watch Belmont. Attila likes the 2 to win at Belmont. Let's see. They're either coming down the stretch or they're going around a second time. I'm not sure. Looks like they're going around twice. Let's see. Razor likes the 347 with 7 to win. Stephen Jewell got a Belmont play over there. 2-4, starting a double or exacta with the 2-4. Robert likes the 1-3-2-6. Man, I didn't need this. I got cold, but I needed caffeine. Let's see. 6 and 2 are on the lead, dueling. 4's in the gravy spot right now. 1's still there. 4's quickening. 3 and 5 got a lot of work cut out for them. Right now, if I was allowed to bet with the windows open, I'd want my money on the 4 right now, at least. See if I can bet at the top of the stretch and pick a winner. Yeah, 4 got to continue this move. 3's getting closer. He's still got some running to do. 4's turning his feet. 4 might still get caught. 3 is full of run. And you could let me bet at the top of the stretch, and all I could do is get second. 3-4. Let's see. Oh, Razor would have had the exacta if that was Belmont. Let's see. Christopher had, oh no, that's Churchill too. Trying to see 3-4. Dude, I thought I seen a ton of Belmont plays. Where did they all go? Did you guys cancel all of your plays? Oh, wait. Belmont is also called Aqueduct. Yeah, I do think for you guys that are interested, that Aqueduct, because Aqueduct just started, so last year's report, I only got the front runners winning 19%. 48% stalking, 33% closing, and 33% closing is actually a big number because horses don't win from 5 lengths out until you start charting a lot of races, and 33% is actually way stronger than 33% in another category, closers. But I'd be anti-speed there. That's after 42 races last year. I cut it down from November to April, it looks like, was that meet, or what I used for that meet. I'm alive to the 1-2-3-5. 1-2-3-5 at Gulfstream. And I'm not doing anything else there. I got a free roll. Hit the exacta. 1 and 3 would be huge, or no, I think 1 and 2 would be huge. Any of them I'd be happy with, but 1 and 2 would be huge. Three's just decent. I think 30 some to 1. And here at Churchill, there's just a group that I'm interested. I'm more interested in seeing how the track plays. I don't have a lot of form here, so I just don't feel like I've been playing good enough to be just firing bets everywhere. Let's see, Elliot. What's up, Elliot? Elliot likes the 11 at Churchill. That's one of the ones that I'm rooting for on my list. Let's see, on break. What's up on break? Oh, that's Gulfstream 4 and 5. Let's see, 4 does get the lead. 12 came out the gate, but sitting there about a length behind. 5 is the pressure. We'll see how fast this pace is. Looks like a bunch of bumping going around on that turn in that middle group. 23 and 4 was the first call. I definitely want to write that down. Looks like he's getting a lot of pressure with a bunch of horses within a length of him. Got a horse, 5's been. Who is the 5? Oh, 5 is a horse that I'm rooting for, but I thought that he might be coming from the back. $49, they did get a breather. 23 and 4 to 49. That's a breather. I'd call that a soft pace at the very least. Four's stretching them out. 7 got a chance. 4 looks pretty strong here. 7's the only horse that can beat him. 7's gonna get by him. That's one of the horses I was rooting for, but he's also the lowest of the horses that I was rooting for. Let's see, Jared with the exacta. Four was clearly second best, but still got caught. My biggest concern was I still think that was a slow pace. And 11 did hit the board at 25 to 1 for third, so I don't think that's going to be a bad try. Cash it! Cash it for Razor. Got to get the cash it button. Nice call, Razor. Win bet and the exacta. Nicely done. Let's see, and I'm not doing anything else at Gulfstream. I'm a little surprised about some of the betting there, though. I'm going to try to watch this race, but you go know me, I'll probably get up in 2 seconds. Come on, one or two. Give me a huge hit. I'd still be getting underpaid, but it'll be a nice hit. Because I thought 5 and what was 6 and 7? I thought 6 was going to be taking more action. I guess he's the biggest surprise. I always knew 7 was probably going to be the favorite. I'm a little surprised to see the 6 at 7-1. I want 5 to outbreak everyone on the and keep the 7 off the inside. And I probably need I got the 5. Do I want a fast pace here? I don't like where the 4 is right now. 4 I thought was a deeper closer, and he's close. My 1 and 2 are, that's a hope and a prayer right now. I need the 3 or the 5 just to go on with this. And they're both dueling each other. Right now, it looks like 3 got the most horse of what I got. Come on, 3, just win it for me so I can add some money to the account. Yeah, I'm hoping 3 just held on. All right. Okay. I'll hit the double. That's my worst double, but I'm still, I think it's 37-1, something like that. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy. I played the double a little bit more than the exacta. So the sequence, I get like 1,000 back, something like that. So maybe a bit more. 3, I did think I probably would have pressed the 3 in the double. I thought 3 was the best horse on the inside that I wasn't reaching for. Man, I just made a big mistake by not giving myself enough time to do that bet properly. I had to scale it down. It still ends up being a nice hit. But I probably should have took $2,000 or more from that sequence. All right, fairly happy. The dirt at Gulfstream does not let me down today. But 1 I knew I was reaching for by a lot, but I didn't think I was reaching that far for the 2. I really didn't think I was reaching that far for the 2. 1 I knew I was reaching for. And 6, I was surprised that the 6 was 6-1. I thought 6 was going to be co-favorite with the 7. What was the 3's morning line? 3 was 7-2. Yeah, I said I was a little surprised by the way they bet that race, and it was mostly the 6 being 6-1, or I think 7-1 when they were getting in the gate. In fact, what is that exacta going to pay? The 3-6 exacta? Yeah, 19-1, so they didn't make a mistake in the exacta. They seen him in the exacta. Let's see it. Razor's giving out shows on, or picks on multiple shows, winning bets. Gosh. And I think that's all the dirt races. That's why I thought I had to hit there, or I was hoping to hit there. Because the rest of the races are going to be torpedo routes at Gulfstream. I think it's all torpedo routes the rest of the day, right? 6th, the 7th, and the 8th, all torpedo. What did that try pay over there at Churchill? Almost $100 for 50 cents. So that turf race, the 4 got caught, and I think he got a real breather on the lead. So that might be good thinking forward that speed might not be great. Might not be. You never know. God, I'm shivering down here. Holy shit, that pop made me cold as fuck. And 12 held on for 4th. He was up there. I didn't see where 7 came from. I don't know if he stalked at Churchill or closed. Let's see, Razor, you're not working. Is that still a shot time whenever you cash it? Tilla called closers on the turf. Yeah, Tilla always looking at biases. Tilla's always got a good eye on there. Woodford Reserve, is that good? Oh, I don't like that watch at all. Long jeans. I don't like that double strap. Oh, I don't like that at all. Why the fuck they got that triple skirt strap on there? That looked weird. By the way, Long Jeans, I need a new watch. If you're watching, you guys can, this is a horse racing show. Sponsor me and send me a watch. Not that one, though. Not that one. Oh, Woodford is the bourbon? Yeah. I was looking at that. In fact, I want to see what that Long Jeans watch was. Oh, I forgot. I hate their website. You can send me that brown hydrocrest. I like that one. What fucking watch was that just on their commercial? No, I'm not bothered because I got a watch fetish. I do like that brown dial, though. Availability? Stop it, Long Jeans. I can walk in and buy a watch there. Don't act like you got a wait list. Oh, that's their ladies' watch. Oh, that thing is ugly. Jesus Christ, that thing's ugly. Oh, they got it on a single strap. Oh, that's ugly on the triple strap. Mizzouman, you have a which one do you got? I do like Long Jeans. They're just not at the peak of my list. In fact, I kept watching them on the cruise. They had a watch store. They had Tag, Long Jeans, Rolex, Breitling. Dude, the two watches that I thought I was going to buy at Breitling, I tried them both on and hated both of them. And scratched them off my list. I did not like them on my wrist. That new that what is it? I thought for sure I was going to buy that watch. I was like walking up, I was like, yeah, I'm definitely going to buy it. And I fucking tried it on and I was like, nope, I hated it. Fuck, where is it? Their Ocean Dweller, this one right here. I thought I was going to buy it. Oh shit, where did it go? Oh, I went to blow it up. There it is. I thought I was gonna buy that. I fucking tried it on. I fucking love it in the picture, but I did not like it on me. Then I tried on another one that I was like, well, it was too fat. Dude, what is wrong with your website? Fucking you, people pay $5,000 to $10,000 for a watch on up. You can at least have a website that fucking works. Come on, Breitling, get your shit together. I thought I was going to buy that Super Ocean. I was like, we're buying it. And that turned into a no real quick. It was this model, but not that strap. It was this one, but on a nice strap. I love that dial color. No, it wasn't that model. It wasn't the. It was the chromatographer. It wasn't the Avenger though. Dude, it's just fucking jewelry for men. Because I don't even check the time on my watch. It's just fucking jewelry. Gordon, you're not a watch guy? Yeah, I like the luxury. Except now, I actually like the cheap watches better. I like the Seikos now. Mizuno ain't got the Breeders' Cup one. That must be a limited edition or something. I don't know what the Breeders' Cup one is. All right, we don't talk about watches. Let's see. We got a short field here of 6. Oh, Lloyd, you got it. I have a Raymond Wall and a nice brown faced. Oh, day date Seiko. Yeah, I'm actually liking this. I need a beater watch. Just a everyday watch because I bang this one around when I'm cutting the lawn and shit. It's too much to be cutting the lawn. Oh, I got tons of leather bands. Tons of leather bands. What's up, Bodrick? What's up, man? How you doing? All right, this is a sprint, so I want to take the sprints a little bit more serious at Churchill. I am leaning towards that. I don't think the inside's running really good right now. It's early to be calling that, but man, I thought that one should have. Let's see, who should have fired? I thought there was a couple horses that I thought should have fired on the inside. And I'm not sure if it was a first race. Second race, I thought the 3 and the 4 I thought should have fired. One had to get off the rail to get third or fourth. I remember that race where the 7 came over the top. This race, there was no opinion on who should run. And in that fourth race, I thought the 1 was gonna at least fire. At no time did the 1 ever run there. I don't know. I'm just thinking that maybe the inside's not good, but I don't feel like I'm 100% dug in on it's an outside bias right now. Let's see, but if it is an outside bias right now, I can tell you this race does not look that appealing. If I think it's outside and the 2 of the favorites are on the outside, And actually, the first three betting choices are all on outside, so that's not an opinion where I would be hoping for an outside bias here. Let's say 7 is taking a lot of action. He's second choice right now. And on the sprints, we have not seen anything make up any ground. But as a horse, you know, I don't mind him that much. Feels like a stalker at the best. Got a lot of route races under his thing. He's probably a favorite that I would want to be against here. Four races ago, he didn't even have speed at a route. I had that as a bad rail early pressing day. He wasn't on the bad rail. He just didn't have the running style and was slow in the route. It doesn't sound great for a sprint. Even though this is elongated, I probably do consider this a route though. 7.5 furlongs, probably a route to me. 3 races ago, I got a speed favoring track, so I think he got had an excuse there. He stalked 2 races ago on an early pressing day, but was kind of slow average while doing it. Grinding, got second, almost won, so he ran. And last race on a speed favoring day, I got an excuse there, and he's still, I mean, closing to get second on a day that I thought was a speed favoring day. But I'm leaning towards, I still think today's a speed favoring day. 6 just broke his maiden. I don't mind his progression. First race out, I can excuse anything. Second race out, I thought it was a bad rail early pressing day, and he had the 3 hole, so I should have even gave him an asterisk there. He still went too fast to win, so he still had that excuse. And then he comes back, wins the next race, but he is just, I mean, he's making the next step up. He may or may not really be able to take the step up. You never know. But he's such a short price, it's almost like you don't want him to. Three got speed, but like I said, I'm a little worried about the inside of the track. I think I avoid this spot. 2, I think, should be long. In fact, I even think 2 is a little overplayed based on my opinion. 1, I just haven't seen anything run on the inside. I'm going to make my betting line right now like I think the inside's not great. 3, I'm probably going to hedge and just say I think he's priced right. I can't throw the 7 out completely, even though, you know what? I'm not going to split that group. I'm not interested in the race. But I think I don't want any part of this race. Oh shit, Gulfstream's 4 minutes away. I should go to Gulfstream. No bet for me there. What's up, Mike King? How's it going, man? Tell you Joe Bravo, is he even in the Derby? Mike King with his love of Joe Bravo over there. Marco Lou, you're chesting the inside, huh? The 1 and the 3 here? Hector, what's up, Hector? How's it going, man? In Gulfstream, we just got 3 torpedo races. I hit the race that I needed to hit. Let's see. Razor likes the 7. The 1 and the 7 at Churchill. Gulfstream, I'm on a short clock. Oh, we got a lot of scratches at Gulfstream. Let's see, 2 to 5 favorite doesn't make the race any more appealing unless you can get around them. 2 to 5 in my book is never right. If you're new to the show, you notice I make a lot of betting lines. That's just me trying to voice my opinion and how my pricing. If you're interested about betting lines, I just have 2 rules. Every horse gets at least 1%. There's no one with a impossible. And no matter how much I like a horse, I never give them more than a 50% chance, meaning, anything under even money, even at even money, it's never an overlay. They almost get to the point where they're anti-value more than anything. It's so hard to win, betting, especially extreme favorites, that it's like, it's just never right in my opinion. So I stop my betting line as a coin flip. If I wanted coin flips, I could go bet red and black on roulette and get 48 or 46 mathematic percent. I don't know why I'd be a horse players where, multiple things can happen every race. But that's me. And no, I'm not going to a roulette table either. Let's see, 6 is the 2 to 5 favorite. It's not like I'm going to have much problems with his marks. Attila with a 4-3 exacta, he'll take it over there at Belmont. I mean, really, 6 and 7 to me are the only 2 horses in this race with much of a form. 9's probably, let's see. 6 wants the lead. Well, kind of difficult to say. He's had the lead once and been close. Can't say he necessarily wants the lead. But if 6 decides he wants the lead, I don't think he gets an easy lead with this 9 in the race. Yeah, I got nothing here though. I got nothing here. The 4 at 3 to 1, it's almost like who cares? 3 to 1 is a favorite to me. So even if I love the 4, it's like he's at a price that I'm normally want to beat anyway. So that's almost like a nowhere move to me in a way. Seven might be the highest price I could get to. Realistically. So I'm going to root for the 7, but I got no interest in betting here. On break, booming on the exacta. Let's go on break. Coming from a guy that keyed a 4 to 5. I know. Hey, I was right about the second leg though. I did. Marco Lou, give me a little credit. I got the 9. I got the 9-1 winner. Now he shouldn't have been played with the 4 though. He should not have been played with the 4. Although that was at the time paying. It just went down to $12. I said I didn't love it. I said I didn't love it or even like it. I just played it. And it might have taught, hopefully it taught me another valuable lesson. Fuck them horses, right? Let's see, 9 did outbreak the 6, but I don't know if this is a speed duel because they are going that slow pace, 25:49. Yeah, I think this pace is too slow. I think 7's already riding. I don't think 7 can survive this. He's already riding, and the 6 and the 9 is barely riding. 6 in perfect position. 4's coming, but the pace is already on the slow side. And like I said, even if the 4 wins, it almost falls into who cares. 6 looks like he has the horse now. He's responding. 4's moving into second. That's not going to be much of an exacta. 9's going to hold up for third, and 7's going to get to complete the super. But yeah, there's not much there. They would need a way faster pace. Yeah, but use handicapping to stay out of spots is also playing the game, even though it's the boring part of the game. Let's see, and I had no reason to be in this race. I got a betting line done. There's basically 3 horses that I didn't want to separate. I guess 4 in that scenario is the overlay. 7's priced right, but that's still paying retail. 1 I got over bet, but you know, I'm also made that betting line like I think the inside is not great. I could be proven wrong on that though. Guess I guess on this scenario on my betting line, 4 and 3 are the 2 overlays. Einbrecht's playing the 4, 3, and the 7 in the box. Marco Lou's, or not Marco Lou, Jared's jumping in. Ooh, Marco Lou and Jared. I'm getting you guys confused. Marco Lou's going to be happy with that. Jared likes the 147 to start off the double here. I think that's at church. Let's see. 3 and 4 are going for the lead. 6 is still up there. 7's going to be really close to the pace. We'll see if that takes his starch out of him. He's actually settling back. He might have just got a good break and do what some closers do. Nice break. One's looking, we'll see if the inside looks good. So 4 ended up on the rail. 1's about 2 wide. I can, something like that because he's outside of the 3. 6 looks like you got a snug hold right now. Pulling up to the 4. 7's already way closer to the pace than I thought he was going to be. Looks like it's coming down to the 3 horses because 3's already done. 1's a little too far back. It just looks like it's going to be 6, 7, 7, 6 right now. Outside winners, but yeah, they are chalky at the same time. 4 did get the lead and went to the rail and got kind of worn down. And 7 ended up not even being 2-1. He went down to 6-5. 2-1 in the gate, 6-5 in the winner's circle, I think. Or did, wait, I'm not even sure. I think 7 won the race. But 6 could have won it too, but I thought 7 got his nose. It might be a head bob, but I think 7 won it, but it could have been a head bob there. And just another kind of just boring result. Ticket that could have been handicapped. Could have handicapped that, but there's no way I want it. Let's see, I'm gonna go to the restroom. Oh, Six got his nose down. I thought it got tight at the end. Oh, they might want to wait for a photo on that one, though. Yeah, they might want to wait for a photo. I wouldn't pay out until I seen a photo. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going, man? That's it, Rockin' Ray. Bet Twin Spires, you get what is that? A money back guarantee on a win bet? If you show or better. Marco, yeah, either way, they're paying out to the same group of people. Probably. Is that you, Marco Lou? 6-7 box? Six, 7 box with a 4 to show? Win Dutch 6-7? You would have included a few more horses? Let's see, we got 21 minutes. God, that's so much time for Gulfstream. Is there other tracks running? What else is running right now, by the way? Belmont's running, but we got 14 minutes. There's no other, there's basically 3 tracks running right now, and that's it. Unless you want to count Turf Paradise. Turf Paradise is 0 minutes to post. Oh, they do the slow scan of the tote board. I think this is the longest I ever looked at Turf Paradise in my life. Shit, they got $25,000 on a horse? I didn't know they handled that much. That's not even a joke. What do they handle in a race at Turf Paradise? I have no experience with Turf Paradise. 39,000 in the win pool? They did beat the 1-5 though. I didn't realize that was the result. They're waiting for a photo for second. 6-7. Yeah, they beat the 1-5. Let's see. Anyone got any Belmont plays? How's Belmont been today? Chalky. 18-1 exacta. Another $6 exacta. Belmont's been kind of $9 exacta. Oh boy. 33-1 exacta. That might have been the best ticket that you could have had there. And another, wow, Belmont's been pretty bad today. There was one spot there. If you hit the 33-1, the second race. Unless the doubles are better, but I don't see that. No, the doubles are actually just as bad. Yeah, Belmont's one race worth having. Let's see, in Gulfstream. Well, they're giving me a lot of time between Gulfstream and Churchill at the very least. It's just fucking 18 minutes to post. God, I could talk a race to death, but man, I don't want to talk for 18 minutes about a single race. Another torpedo route. I don't need these problems in my life right now. Oh, that ends up being a 5-horse race too. Ugh. Yeah, they do got a single favorite there, which makes the race a little bit more playable. For a 5-horse race, if there's a single favorite, a single favorite, there are pay raises, but that's early in the betting. They might come down to all being roughly the same. Who knows? Right now, it might have a possibility. Let's see what the single favorite looks like. Just looks like a stalker to me. Went too fast to win 2 races ago. Comes back after my best mark to win the very next race as a favorite, though. Oh Jesus! What times is I? You know, I don't know. What time does Churchill? Do they run on regular time on? They might run on regular time on Oaks Day. Let's see if we can figure that out. Let's see what the entries. Oh shit! No, they start bright and early, 10:30 a.m. Eastern time. Oh shit! I am not looking forward to the next 2 days. Fucking, they got 13 races. I don't know if I'm on for all 13 though. I'll definitely be on for the Oaks. It might just be. Did I? Let's see if I marked those. The 13 and 14, or 12 and 13th race. I may or may not have marked them. I probably won't be on for them because either I got to get everything done for Derby Day tonight, and I haven't even started on the Gulfstream card. I probably don't want to be on until 7 o'clock both days. But if it's good and I got it marked, I do have it marked. Yeah, I'll play it by ear if I'm going to stay on for all the races tomorrow. First race, 10:30. Woo, Razor, we got a long day next 2 days. Are you doing a show with Jimmy and the guys or just you? Shots in OJ. Oh, yeah, at least you're going to be healthy tomorrow. Razor, I gotta speculate, man. You fucking every 10. How many? What's your average shots per show, dude? And are you really drinking fucking shots the whole time? Dude, because you got to do an average of fucking 10, 15 shots a day. You do a shot with every new subscriber, every hit, and every 10 fucking people. Holy fuck, man. What'd you do? Fill a Jack Daniels bottle up with fucking apple juice at some time. What the fuck? I don't know how the hell you keep it together. I do one drink on this show and I fucking get sloppy as hell. You average about 12 a show. The Fireball. Ooh, Fireball is dangerous too because that goes down nice. Ooh, Fireball is good. Let me go to the restroom real quick. You got to enjoy yourself after all the hours of capping. Let's see. Ford's getting a little bit tighter. Do I even like the 3 that much? That's the first question over here. One race they went fast, the other race they got away slow. That's the problem with the Tapita is just guessing what kind of pace you're going to get. I don't see a lot of speed in this race either. And I'm not even sure if 3's a front runner. 3 looks like could possibly be a stalker. 2's probably stalker closer. I don't think he goes for the lead. 1's probably a stalker, even a closer sometimes. The race calls get better with more shots. You don't get sloppy though, man. Dude, dude. Sometimes when I'm just tired, yesterday I'm slurring. Dude, when I get tired, I get done. I got a feeling I got some shit going on. Just yesterday, man. Fuck, I felt like I was slurring the whole fucking show. I was so exhausted. I couldn't. I get to a point where I definitely can't concentrate. Yeah, I do got a fairly paceless race here on the Tapeta too. If I had to guess, six being a sprinter stretching out, might have to decide to go. This horse was close to the pace once, but that's an absolute crawling pace. Like that is a rate, that's a pace where someone had to get the lead there. Like it, and he still didn't even get the lead going 26 and 2, 51 and 2. Two is probably a little bit more likely if someone's going to decide to go. At least, well, no, that's turf. You don't want to compare a turf time to that. When he's on the Tapeta, he's going 25 and change in the two races that we see. I don't think I want. I don't think there's nothing here for me in a paceless race. And these two races where he's been close to the pace, 24 and 3, 24 and 2, 48 and 1. Those are legit. Those are, on the legit side of the Tapeta route races. I mean, this might be the only horse that I think could do pressure, really. And that's just because he's a sprinter stretching out. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. Oh, Evie Jet's still resting? When is he coming back? That's not he's not running today. Why did you bring up Evie? I know we had that huge hit with him at 30 to 1 or whatever. Is he running at Churchill today or this weekend? She is all heart. Yeah, that was a fun race. That was a fun race that day. What was it? She's 30 or 40 to 1? I remember the win ticket and the exacta. And I think that was a horse you gave out like hours earlier, like at the beginning of the show. You gave her out like fucking hours before we got to that race. You really liked her. Let's see if you guys got plays over there at Belmont. I don't think I got anything at Gulfstream, and Churchill is just way too far away for me. Let's see. On breaks likes the 3 and the 4. King off the 3 and the 4. I don't know. Probably exactas or doubles right there. Probably exactas with 3 and 4 in both leg. Steven needs the 2, 3, 4 to hit the double. Has she ran since then? No word yet, Paul. Just looking at my notes. Checked on her the other day. You must have her on the horses to watch list or something, huh? That's it. Tilla likes the 6 to win over there at Belmont. Fuck, buy stocks. I think I got a highlight video of Evie Jets off that race. I think I made a short off of her. Probably why I remember her name. Plus, I remember you giving her out so early. That's probably the only reason why the name stuck with me, because most of them don't. I guess I remember her, Yo-Yo Candy, and Darth Vader, even though I fucked up Darth Vader. But for the most part, I don't remember anybody. Yo-Yo, I only remember because of the celebration. And saying Yo-Yo a million times. Let's see, they're off and running over there at the Duck. Let's see, 3 is the only horse that already lost contact with the field. He's way back there. I don't know if he missed a break or that's his running style. Let's see, 2 and 7 are on the lead. Both of them are nice prices. 4 and 6 are in the stalking position. 5 and 1 are about 4 and 5 lengths back. 2 right now has the lead. 7 about a length off. 4 and 6 is maybe about 3 lengths off right now. So 2's trying to stretch him out a bit. 46 and 2 at the half. 7's not going away. He's re-engaging right now. 4 and 6 are moving closer to the pace. 2's probably done right now. He's hooked and let's see. 4 has the lead. 6 is chasing. It looks like that's who it's going to come down between. On break. Let's get this 4 home. Nice price. Nice price. 436 is the exacta. On break, I see the win ticket. Nicely done. And on break, the exacta, I think you got better with the 3 getting in second. Nicely done. Nice hit on break. On break is boom. Oh, exacta and try. Even nicely done. Even better done. Buy stocks, backdoor exacta. You dirty little bastard. Yeah, nicely done. That's okay. I was complaining about Belmont not being great today, but That's a great result. 65 to 1 on the exacta. 20 to 1 winner. Nicely done. Let's see. Stavens Bowman 2. Exactas tries and live for a double. Let's go. Picking up the pace. Nice, nice, nice. Let's see, Franco might have been on that too. Let's see, Ombrake says $650 hit just on the exacta. Nicely done. Let's see. I got no action on this Gulfstream race. Just want to watch it. I got a murky pace picture. Short field. I'm guessing if someone challenges the 3, I guess my prediction, and I'm not even sure the 3 wants to lead here. My guess is 3 and 6 are the horses that I thought might be able to get the lead in a murky pace picture. Let's see if I'm even right about that. Let's see, 1 broke nice. 3 broke. Tightly packed field, but that could just be someone has to get the lead. Let's see what this fraction looks like. 1 was the horse that I said the only time he was close to the lead, they went that super slow 26 and 2. I got a feeling this is going to be a slow pace. 25 and 1, that's on the slow side. Oh, and Ombrake had to try 5 times. Nicely done. Sounds like a really nice hit. $49 and 3. Sped it up a little bit, but it was already started off on a slow pace. I don't know if that's good or bad right now. It's not a breather, but do you need a breather when you open it up at 25 and 1? I'm not so sure you need a breather. 1 and 3 still has to lead. No, only the 6 is completely out of this race, though. I think it's going to be hard to overcome the front runners, but 3 is beat, but he's going to be, 3 didn't even end up being the favorite. I just assumed 3 was always the favorite. 1 ended up being the favorite. And I think it was either 1-2 or 1-4. I'm not sure who got second. I think it was 1-2. 6 to 1 exacta, yeah. Just like I thought, nothing there. All right, Churchill Downs, I can look at it now. We got about 8 minutes. Let's see, the favorite is on the outside. And I still think the outside at least been performing pretty good at Churchill. Speed and Stalkers. Let's see, but we do got the favorite on the far outside. Am I in the right race? 7th race? Generous Lover. They named this horse after me. Nicely done. I'm not sure what he is. He hasn't ran sprinting. He started his career with 3 sprint race. Was a stalker. Then he went to 2 routes, so not completely sure. I don't have a problem with his marks. 3 races ago, I got him running against the inside bias. Then he wins on a route race on a stalking closing day. He was a stalker. Match strides with the fastest winner average at the 6 furlong mark was the slowest winner of the day, which he was. And then last race on a closing day was a stalker that day going too fast to win. This is a 6 furlong race. Man, he's kind of difficult because he could be a stalker. He's a short price where I should be trying to beat him. I got to see what the other horses look like. And I am in the right race because I checked the name. Let's see. We got another inside horse that does look like he has to run or should be running here. He definitely fits the profile with speed. 3 races ago, I got a stalking closing day of him dueling, running against the perceived bias on a fast pace before getting tired. I don't mind that race. Next race, he goes too fast to win. Earned a heart. And then he improved his speed figure while going too fast to win. This might be a race that tells me what I think of the inside, because I think he at least has to break and run for a while. What's up, Parsons? Nice to see a beginner come back 2 days in a row. What's up, man? Two has a good running style. Speeder stalker just fits on that. Bad. We got 3 inside horses that look like. Well, I like the. Oh, I didn't see the Mahoney Valley. Well, he still looks like he has to break. Yeah, I hold Mahoney Valley against him. I thought I was going to like the 3 too. The 3 also. Now, if the outside's where you want to be, and I'm not sure what I believe. I think 6 would get a little bit more appealing. Seven still looks like a disaster to me. His only chance is if 7 runs, to me, his only chance is if the outside's very, very good. I'm going to give enough points to make him an overlay. But that's the only way I think he runs, is if this is just an outside bias. Man, 8, I'm still not sure. But if I'm not sure, I probably don't have a problem calling him a lukewarm favorite. I don't think I give anyone more points than that. This is tough because I think the 1 and the 2 should run well here unless the inside's bad. Four, I think, is just priced right. 5, I think, is priced right. So it comes down to these three horses. I think I like this group. I think I like that group about the same. I think that 20% works with these three. What's up, Hawk Rivers? How's it going, man? Hmm. God, I got some things that I like here, but wondering how this track is playing. Let's see, one is actually a really good overlay here. 6 and 7 are all good overlays. Eight, I can already tell, can only be played with the 7, I think. Man, do I want to try to get something on the inside? I don't mind this ticket. But I also don't mind this, and I think I don't know if I want to pick between all of this. And that I would scale down from there. That would be the base ticket. I think I'm going to sit out here, though. Having a decent day. Pretty sure 8 can only be played with the 7, and I don't even know. Well, 8 can also be played with the 1. But I think I'd have to pick between which ticket I like. Yeah, I think I sit out here. I don't need this. Let's see. One reared up or missed a break. I can't tell. The outside again felt like it outbroke the entire inside. Although 4 is working his way up there. 4 I just thought was priced right. Right now, I think I made the right move by sitting out. I think I made the right move. I didn't care for the 5 and the 4, really. I just thought they were priced right at the best. Both of them got first run over the 8. 8's coming, so is the 6. Hey, it looks like he's ready to change leads. I would have needed the 1 to get second, and I would have had to pick that direction to go into, which isn't going to. I just sat out on a good ticket. Or I'm sorry, on a good way to sit out. Yeah, I think it's it. Now the 1 did miss the break. One either reared up or came out tardy for a front runner. He might have had a little bit more, but it was the 8-6. But Barkaloo, you're sure about the outside bias now? I'm leaning towards that. I'm more convinced. I'm definitely getting more convinced too. And that is what kept me off of the 1 and the 2, because 1 and 2 are, especially the 1 is a nice overlay at that price. 1 and 2 are, especially the 1 is a nice overlay at that price. 1 and 2 are, especially the 1 is a nice overlay at that price. 1 and 2 are, especially the 1 is a nice overlay at that price. 1 and 2 are, especially the 1 is a nice overlay at that price. 1 and 2 are, especially the 1 is a nice overlay at that price. 1 and 2 are, especially the 1 is a nice overlay at that price. 1 and 2 are, especially the 1 is a nice overlay at that price. 1 and 2 are, especially the 1 is a nice overlay at that price. 1 and 2 are, especially the 1 is a nice overlay at that price. 1 and 2 are, especially the 1 is a nice overlay at that price. 1 and 2 are, especially the 1 is a nice overlay at that price. 1 and 2 are, especially the 1 is a nice overlay at that price. 1 and 2 are, especially the 1 is a nice overlay at that price. 1 and 2 And 7, even though I had that written down 167, I said 7 can only be there if the outside is great, which means why would I even have the 7 with the 1 now that I'm looking at that? That's two different thoughts. Let's say ombre back to back. Yeah, I think this is going to be, 6-1 up, but I still think this is going to be, 10 to 1 exacta. I seen the 20 to 1 exacta. I got to remember they keep doing those for $2. Yeah, it was way the best. I mean, could have even won without that. Everything just feels like the outside is doing better than the inside. Let's see, Elliot. Yeah, Elliot, if you hit that ticket, that's the way you got to hit that ticket. Ice cold for Elliot. I see it up there. It ain't good stock. Oh, I just feel so good out there right now. How many races we got left? Holy shit, man. Do we got 10 races or do we got more than that? 11? Oh, fuck. We got 12 races today. I don't know if I'll make it for all 12 today either. They don't pay me overtime. I don't get paid on overtime. Yeah, I got to get out in the sun, man. Let's see. I think this is Gulfstream's last race, so I'm even going to have even more time between races after this one. And 8 and 6 both came a little bit off. 6 came farther off the pace, but they were both wide. I wanted to see the one miss the break there and see how bad that looked. He might have been able to beat 6 for second. If he was on the outside, I think he probably would have. Let's see, can I see that? I don't know if he went to his knee or rear up. I don't know what happened. Did look like he missed a break or something happened. I just couldn't see with my blind ass. Let's see, Belmont, we got 4 minutes. If you guys got Belmont plays. But I got to get over to Gulfstream or at least get my head wrapped around Gulfstream. We got another Tapeta route race. I'm only playing the Tapeta if I really find a reason to be in it. The route races. Let's see, no scratches though, after getting scratched off the turf. Let's see, we got lukewarm favorites at 3-1 and 4-1. So they're going to force me to have a bit of an opinion here. What kind of level is this? $35,000 claimers, optional claimers. Is that the 3-horse? Oh, 4 is the favorite, not the 3. Let's see, 4, I'd be worried about where the pace is coming from. Let's see, before races ago, I got an inside speed day. I like the excuse. Comes back, runs a little bit better on a stalking day, just average, slow, ran 3rd, comes back, wins on a stalking closing day. That's what he was. And then last race on an early pressing day, he's not a speeder, he's not a front speeder or stalker, so I like the asterisk there. But man, he feels like he needs a pace. Let's see, I actually want to start with the pace, not the favorites. Let's see, 8 got some front speed. Four races ago, I had a sprint. I got a speed favoring track, and he was a stalker. I like the excuse. Comes back, Tapeta route, went to the lead on a stalking day, finished 2nd on an average pace. I do like that race. Next race on a stalking closing day, I really like that race, running against a perceived bias. And then he wins last race going wire to wire. Is there other speed in this race? 7 might be a maybe baby that shows speed. Who knows? And we just got murky pace pictures on these races. 1 might show speed being a sprinter stretching out. Let's see it. Right now, 8's now the favorite. Fuck. Man, I just got a lot of off the pace horses. Murky pace picture. I don't know how much I care. I'm going to look at Belmont. Belmont, we got at least a nice looking. Oh, there are 3 favorites. At least it's a big field to look at. Mizzou man likes a 10-6-4-1. Stephen King off the 4 and the 6 here. Let's see, Hawk is at the duck. On the 10 at the duck. And 10 in some Exacto key boxes. Nice price on the 10. Ooh, and you're trying to get a real Exacta. 10 with the 7, 8, 9. Those are all good. Ooh, you're playing him with nothing but bombs. Let's see, Attila likes the 4 horse. Frankie Tubbs likes a 2-4-9 at the duck. Ooh, Frankie, 2-4-9. 2-4-9. All right. 16-1, 2-1, and 43-1. Let's see, Attila likes the 4 horse. Second race after Leo. Clement will fire this time. Win bet for Attila. Mizzou man also likes a 10 with the 4-6-1. I think I read that one already. Oh boy. Let's see, they are off. Let's see, I gotta see the odds at Gulfstream. Right now, I don't know if I care about this Gulfstream race either on the Tapeta. 6 and 8 ended up being the favorites, huh? Six, 8, and 1 are the horses I think might be going for the lead. Yeah, I think I deuced it out that race too. Let's see. 6 got the lead. 4 got the big turn of foot. 10 just too far back. He's loaded too. So does a 2. 4, 10, 2. Nice call. I think it was Attila with the 4. I think some of you guys should have this Exacta. Frankie needed that, had the 4, but he needed a 2 to get second. Hawk will get some of his money back on the 10. Oh, he'll get the exact if he turned that. Oh, key box, he probably does have the exact and place and show money coming back on the 10. Mazuman, depending on what he has, could have the exacta. Stephen Jewell get the try? No, I don't think so. My eyes are getting blurry trying to look at these bets. But Steven will get either a live in the double or cashing out the double, depending on which leg that is for him. Let's see, Gulfstream, I just don't need these PETA races right now. I wouldn't be shocked to get the see the one get the lead. It just depends on what pressure he gets. You know, I got another murky pace picture in a race that I don't care that much about. The best marked horses that I got, or the most interesting marks, are the 8, the 6, and the... Oh, 4 got interesting marks. 1 and 1, 3, and 4 got a lot of excuses. Hawk likes the 5 at golf. And it just feels like a horse that comes off the back end. Good form. Stepping up against a little bit. Although everyone just made that same step up against winners. 6 is doing the same thing. 7 just did it a race earlier. Four did it a race earlier. That 25,000 to this level. A lot of horses are making that same step up recently or at the same time. I'm going to root for this 1. I like them at that price, but just don't have a real... I don't need to do anything on the Tapeta routes. I think I've been ducking and diving pretty damn good today. Other than not hitting that one race for enough, I'm very happy with my day as is. It's not like I sat out on anything that I could have hit anyways. Most of the races at Churchill, I wasn't, I'm going to leave that there. Let's say Franco likes the 7 here. Frankie Tubbs, 3, 7, 8. Let's see, 1 did not go to lead. 6 and 8 did. Other one's up there. I think 1 might have some value if he can stretch out here. $24-1. Not a crazy pace, but so far not the slow pace either. It all depends on the second call if they get that breather. Just a solid pace. Not super slow, not super quick. Some horses can still go wire to wire, and some of them can, you can still come off the pace a little bit. Stalking position. I don't think he'll come from super far out. I'm mostly just rooting for the 1. Oh, 1 looked like he had horse, tried to find a hole, got blocked out. knocked sideways. Now he's kind of flatting. I would love to see him run without him getting knocked sideways a little bit. Gonna hold on for fourth, but yeah, he got closed down. Thought he'd seen a hole and it wasn't there. Six, seven. So seven's going to help this exacta. 6 to 7. Oh, there wasn't really a favorite. Seven, I just got slowest winner of the day. One that made him claiming 25,000, like a lot of horses did. And then ran in one race sample, went up to 75,000. That probably arguably was aggressive, aggressive first time out at the very least. Oh, and they claimed him from Staffy, so he might have some vitamins that come with that claim. Who knows? Let's see. Franco's happy with the 7 horse. Nice price, 10 to 1. I don't see anyone with the 6 and 7 for the exacta that I could see. With the vitamins, you get a traveling case of vitamins when you claim from Staffy. I hear allegedly. Hey, just because they're vitamins don't mean they're illegal. That doesn't mean they're illegal. he could have good vitamins. That doesn't mean you're cheating. All right, it's just Churchill from now on out for me for as long as I stay on. I don't know if I'll make it for the whole card though. I don't know if I want to be on until 7 o'clock tonight too. Should be a good exacta though, without a doubt. Should be a 30 to 1 or better exacta, I would imagine, at Gulfstream. 33 to 1 exacta. 33 to 1 exacta. Oh man, look at the graphics at Turf Paradise. Man, those are sad. That's just sad. All right, we're only in the 8th race at, although I think this is a I think this is a route race on the turf, I think. Let's see. We got a 7-2 favorite over there, so definitely a lukewarm favorite. 12 horse field. Let's see. I'm a little worried about front speed. This is our second. I think this is only our second turf route race of the day. And one could be a front runner or a stalker. He even ran closing, but that only happened once. We've seen a horse get beat that got a slow second call and still got ran down. Now, on his marks, I don't mind. 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day. He was a closer. 3 races ago, I got a closing day, so he was a stalker. I think those are decent races. 2 races ago, I thought the inside was good, and he was going too fast to win, so I don't mind that. And then last race was chasing the slowest pace of the day. That might be the question, but that's it. Man, long layoff. I just don't like 7-2 on this horse. Not saying he can't win. I just don't like 7-2. 2's right next to him with kind of the same stalking running style. So is the 3 with kind of the same stalking questionable front speed running style. So I wouldn't be shocked if all 3 of them go. Four got nice marks, but nice class too. That 4 is actually the second favorite. Five, I don't have any real problems with. Seven's kind of what I'm looking for. If I got a pace, I'm still seeing if there's more front speed. Eight's another horse that is like all the inside horses with all the same running style. Just a stalker. Some of these horses, I don't think all of them are going to go to lead, and I don't think all of them are going to stalk. You don't have, okay, 11 is probably the horse that wants to lead. Even he rated, even he came off the pace when he didn't get the lead last race. Oh, he's capable of closing to win too. God, I got a bunch of running styles that are questionable if I like or not. And I can already tell I'd have a trouble making a betting line here. Oh, Tang got the running style that I want. He's been off a year though. It's not a bad race that he came back to. 15-1 on him. I think the 7 might have a little upside at a big price. And I would need the 1 through 3, the 1 through 4 to hook up. I'm just not sure if they're going to hook up here. Seven is a little interesting to me at that number. If I got a questionable race, I need to get paid if I'm even a little bit right. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to sit out this one. 7, 9, and 10. That's what I'm rooting for. But I don't have a bet here. I need a lot to go right for that to hit, though. That's probably why I'm not jumping in. Let's see if all the inside horses go to the lead. No, they didn't. Actually, 11 and 12 are going to lead. Let's see what kind of pace this is. Let's see. I didn't do a bet here, though. $23 and 3. I don't even remember. That other race was so long ago. I don't remember if that was a fast pace or a slow pace. I know they got 49 at the half in the other race and still got closed on. Who's the 12, by the way, who's up there? He's kind of hard to put on the lead, too. $48 and 2, so a little bit faster than the other race, but still a breather. What is that, 24 and 4 around the turn? Yeah, it's going to be 24 and 4. I don't want to yell for the 7 because I'll feel like a little chicken shit not betting, but I think the 7's going to win this damn race. Oh, he's not. He's not. He's going to run good, so I don't have to feel like a chicken shit. I think it comes in 12-7, and 12 was never on my radar. 12 was never on my radar. Even if I decided just to key off the 7, I don't see how I hit that. Beer maker does, though. Beer maker with the boom. It's going to be a huge ticket. Case, what's up, Case? Hector. Oh, Hector, I seen earlier, but what's up again, Hector? Yeah, this is going to be a huge ticket if you got it. If you got it, it's a huge ticket. Mizzou Man's booming on the 12. Wasn't too hard for Mizzou Man either. Looks like Case might have had it with what's up, Mac and Company? With oh, that's why he's saying Tall Boy there. I thought he was going for a drink. Mizzou Man starts his pick 3. Good luck on the pick 3. Oh, Mac had the try in the group, but just couldn't put it together. Yeah, those are rough. Those are rough, especially when the ticket's that nice. Well, they did come off the pace. The 12 was up there, so they were able to hold on for second. But they are coming off a little bit. Wait a minute. Did 12 might actually won't. Now I'm not sure. Did 12 go wire to wire or was pretty close to going wire to wire? Was it 11-12 that was always dueling? I might have to hold off. Maybe 12 did go wire to wire. I might have to watch that replay again. Max going to puke? Sorry, man. Feck if I know. What's up, Feck if I know? What's up, man? How's it going today? Oh, 7 screwed you. Still nice call on that 12. Oh, if the 7 doesn't run, you would have had the exacta in the try? 7 was the horse that always felt like value to me. But I'll be honest, if I played that exacta, I would have missed that exacta badly because 12 was never on my radar. Now looking at him, I don't really have a problem with him because he had the deeper stalker closing running style. But he was not on my radar. Probably because he didn't have any asterisks or excuses there. He was just, he was just running and doing it the hard way. Slowest winner of the day just doesn't catch my attention. Slow average coming off the pace that never catches my attention. Oh, $29 to place, but I don't do place bets. Unless I think he's 15%, and then I still probably don't do fucking place bets. Oh, Feck if I know, you liked him off of, was waiting for the O'Neill. Okay, trainer O'Neill. Nice hit then. What is this exacta? This exacta got to be every bit over $200 to sky's the limits. And when I say $200, I'm thinking 200 to 1. Yeah, 400 to 1, 430 to 1. Oh, man. Very nice exacta. Oh, now that I'm looking at him, he got, even though that wouldn't have made a difference to me, eased, because I know eased and banned off horses come back and win at an alarming amount of times. Not to where I throw them in, but to where I just handicap them without that race. But was 12 on the front end? I think he was close to the pace. I don't think he went wire to wire, but I definitely think he was, yeah, he was on the pace. We're basically going to call that almost a wire to wire, actually. By true definition, I think he stalked, but if I'm trying to figure out if speed's holding or not, I'm just going to say that's pretty close to speed holding up right there. Right now he is technically 1 length off the lead. Nice job. Looked like a lot of you guys had that 7 horse. Nicely done. I don't know if have we seen enough turf races? I know the 9-1, the 9-1 yesterday, was yesterday the first day? Yeah, yesterday was the first day I played Churchill because I was just tippy-toeing. That 9 horse ran down the 6. And I think I had a long shot there at 31-1 that I didn't put the ticket in, but I would have needed to get second with the 9. 6 tried to go wire to wire, got ran down by the 9 late. And then we seen the 7-horse win earlier, but man, I don't know if there's been more than 4 turf route races to really be convinced one way or another. I definitely think on the dirt outside, but the turf, I'm not sure if we've seen enough yet. What did they do on Thursday or Tuesday? Tuesday, not Thursday. Today is Thursday. We can look that up because I got a lot of time to fill right now. What did they do on Tuesday? So far I'm not. They had the 7-horse go wire to wire from the 6 hole, and 8 got second. Speed held up there. Those 2 horses do it all the way around. Let's see if there's another turf route race. That was washed off. And I think the only other day, I think they only ran one other day this week, or last week. Last week they only ran one day, right? Let's see. I should have that. I should have that one charted though. They only ran one race that race, and it was the 2-horse that stalked. Came from 4 lengths back, 3 and 4 lengths back. Yeah, super and everything. What was the try there? Try had to be pretty amazing. $2,300 for 50 cents. Yeah, that's a nice ticket. 10-cent super is a half a Rolex. What you doing, Key? You're not off yet, are you? My show's gonna go for all night. So she got a mouth on her, don't she? I go, but you know what but is? But is an asterisk or a thing? I was gonna say, but I'll be ready to end it whenever you're ready to go for a walk. All right, so I got one more race. Give me a 20-minute clip though. All right, we go one more race, and I'm done. Yeah, well, I don't want to be on that long. It's sunny. I'm freezing down here. I'm having a nice day, and fucking next 2 days is gonna be long fucking days. So unless I hit a ticket, I don't get paid for overtime. Fuck. Let's see, is Belmont over, or is there one more race at Belmont? Oh shit! If there's nothing else to watch, I might even regret saying I'll be on. You know what? I think we got one more dirt race, and I think the outside of the track is Ah shit! This is not even a playable race for me. Ah, fuck. I was hoping that it wasn't this race. I was hoping that it'd be a playable race. Or at least a race that I could handicap and feel pretty good about. Yeah, Steve, that's right. Dude, whether you're right or wrong, you want to see results like that. Because those are the good betting races. Those are for the player tickets if you can get to them. I want to say pro, but it sounds like professional. That's the wrong word. But they're pro player tickets. Not professional, but pro. Good for players to hit those kind of races. In fact, I'd rather lose on a ticket like that and just be wrong than getting beat by the first and second choice that everyone in the world hit, but it's wrong for your bankroll long term. Marco Lou knows I'm full of shit though. I want the chalk tickets. Yeah, Belmont's all done. I got nothing else to watch. Fuck, I might just be ready to go off at any time then. I'll see if I want to hang around for 20 minutes. I also don't even feel like looking up shit here. 7 and 9. Big speed figure. If the outside is good. Everybody just ran, these little minor, or I don't know about minor stakes, but these little starter stakes are just horses that showed a little something first time out. Either won or hit the board. One race running lines is not much better than first time starters all the way across the board. It's just not something for me. You're done too, Marco Lou? I think I'm done. I'm interested in the result. I think I'm just going to hang out unless people tell me to just go ahead and leave. You already looked ahead. I could look at the 7th race maybe and just glance. Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe I'll just stick around. 10th race, we got a dirt race. Maybe there's something interesting there. 11th race, maybe we could just handicap. But for the most part, I think I'm done. I don't even think I'm tempted to do anything else today, really. Let's just glance at the 10th race and see what that betting line's supposed to be, because this race is nothing for me. Oh, shit. And 10th race, I think, is a disaster, too. That was a 7-horse field, and we got 2 scratches. Yeah, I got a feeling there's nothing. In fact, I'm probably just going to end the show. I actually got a lot of work to still get done for. I might as well just end the show. Really, this is a 5-horse race. There might be something interesting in the last race. I'm just glancing. There is definitely a lot of speed in the last, or more front speed. Let's see. You got it, and in the 10th race, you got the 5, who's going to be in what, the 3-hole, but it's just a 5-horse race, so he's in the middle of the track in the 3-hole. Even money, fucking morning line, and he does look pretty tough. Oh, Bezos is running. Track's favoring the outside. Basil probably might have a little bit of upside. Margaluza just checking that last race, like the 5 and the 10. I think there could be a lot of speed with the 2. 3 goes to the lead a lot of times, even though last 2 races he decided to be a closer. He actually won closing. 5 definitely has the running style that feels like if he gets the pace would be good here. 6, I can see 6 stalking at 5 to 1. I think there's another front runner. 8's another front runner. 9's a front runner that can do multiple things, so that makes him tricky. Plus, he got a lot of class. 10's a front runner, but he looks like he's pretty much wants to lead. There's a lot of speed in that last race. 11's another front. In fact, the closers look considerably cheaper there, right? Unless the 9 decides to rate. Like 7, I don't think 7 would be on the on the front end, but he might be a little cheap. Six and 5. Oh no, 5 is not as cheap as I thought he was. I thought 5 was just a claimer or allowance horse. He's been in graded races. And so has the 6. But I'm going to end the show because there doesn't look like nothing, and I don't want to wait to the end, and I might as well get started work. And we'll be on tomorrow and Saturday. I'll be off on Sunday. I'm taking Sunday off for our Easter. But next 2 days is obviously going to be Churchill and Gulfstream for me. So everybody, if you guys are still playing the rest of Churchill or anywhere else, good luck. I'm just going to end the show here because I just can't wait. But everyone, good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. And if you hit something big in the next 3 races, let us know tomorrow. But I am done. Take it easy. Good night, everyone, and good luck.